Bleh, sorry, Juffler, the thing's not working. I think I forgot to refresh my cache. That's the word. But hello, hey Chuffler, hey Meowstro, hey Chuffler, I already said I do. Hey Majors! How's everyone doing? Let me get some things out of the way. Take that. Take that. Take that. I'm doing all right myself, all things considered. Wasn't doing too hot earlier. I had to cut off streaming yesterday because I was fucking exhausted, and that was just from the day before. Get into that. Hope we're all good. I'm gonna be a PNG today just cause meh. No, I said this week would be a normal week. It has not been. Next week should. Well, it's more likely to be. Yep. Shout outs for everyone. Anytime. Let me slurp some cold brew here. I did manage to get outside day before yesterday. That was cool. The circumstances weren't my favorite.
We've got to have money.
Stealed.
Jazza one blink thinking silly boy kiss a thinking too.
Sure, that's what I'm thinking. Sure, Steeled. Thanks for the subscription for frickin' 8 months. The baby's almost born. How are you doing? Much appreciated. Much a freaking appreciated. Mistakes into miracle. Exactly. I'm a little on edge about running my PC because I was running my modded Skyrim and then it shut my PC down. So I checked and I realized, oh, you gotta clean the dust out the vents. I usually, remember this fact, but I've been distracted. So hopefully that fixed the problem. However, I'm not ruling out the possibility that I might need to replace the thermal paste. I'd rather not. The titty physics crash your GPU. There are no titty physics. I do have a faster HDT SMP though, so there is physics going. Also, that's CPU shit. That's not GPU. CPU handles physics, so it'd be my CPU that would be crashing. It's usually the GPU that's the problem though, so. Can't believe Schlongs of Skyrim crashed your PC. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta optimize it. You can't max out your erection length. It should be good now, though. I was playing a little bit of it earlier. I'm still kind of fine-tuning a few things. I'm not going to, make any changes to the list I have. I want to check out some of the mods I have first. Want to do a playthrough. And then the tweaks that involve, mods and plugins and shit. I'll do that on another round. Right now, I am just testing the synergy between the mods I do have. And it's pretty good. 15 consecutive streams. I figured GPUs would do physics since they do mass repetitive calculations. No, I think especially when you're doing the HDT SMP, which is the Skyrim physics mod du jour. It's mainly CPU shit that handles that. Like, you can even tweak the threads it uses and shit. I ain't touching that though. I just expect it to work, And I only have it there for hair and cape physics. I'm wondering if I should tone down the hair physics. By the way, why don't I move over here? Hi, do I have everything set up? I have no ass. Where am I at? Give me a moment. First off, no, not you. You can get a little bit, there we go. Hi, everybody, it's me, Mario. No, it's me, Jazzahall. I'm here. I'm still feeling a little down about my heel, not because it isn't getting better, it is. But I had a thing go on earlier where I was like, I'm feeling all right. If I've got some crutches, maybe I can go, take a little walk outside. And I poked my head out, and in fact, I poked my crutches into the snow, and I was like, oh, that shit's icy. It wasn't even like a big, long stretch of ice. It was 10 feet, something like that, between me and the sidewalk. And I was like, I could probably traverse this, but I am not yet confident enough to even attempt it. So I've just been like, okay, I'm just gonna sit in here and stew in my misery. I'm gonna be a little bit trauma dumpy, not too much. because it's not the worst thing. Yeah, I don't want to attempt that and shred your other ankle. Shred my other ankle or just re-shred the ankle again that I have, you know? Because like it's coming along pretty fine. But if I like twist it up again on the ice, then it's fucking over for me. I don't know what's gonna happen. So, I did somehow manage to see my primary for, you know, the first time over here. And so the good news is I met my primary. They like hooked me up with a psychiatrist, and then they also gave me a prescription for my ADHD meds, which is great. Just one problem. And I forgot this. There's a nationwide ADHD medication shortage. So I got there, I got my other meds, but I couldn't get that one. So now I gotta wait for that to come in stock. They said it would happen yesterday. That didn't happen. They called saying, nope, not in stock. So now it's just a matter of waiting for that to be there. And then I will finally be able to focus on a few things for the first time in months. Won't that be wonderful? I'm gonna be bitching. I'm gonna be bitching a little bit here. So yeah, I'm like, it's like I'm edging health right now, and not in a pleasurable way. There's like the edging of somebody who does not want to be edged at all, but they're forcing you to. Rant Sona time. No, we're not doing libertarian talking points today. I'm ranting about my life and how I'm treated so unfairly, and everyone's getting in my way. Everyone wants me to be unhappy. Every little thing is like bothering me, even though I know it's a little thing. It's like ramped up because I'm like, you know, it would be fine if I could just go out, take a little walk, blow off some steam. I can't do that. I can't. I'm also I'm on my last like milliliter of vape juice here, and you can't get it delivered, and that fucking sucks. I did everything right, and they indicted me. They indicted me. But I mean, things are like better. The doc also prescribed me a arthritis medication that I guess you can use for a sprained ankle, and that actually seems to be helping. You spread it on the little dosing card, and then you wipe it on you. You rub the lotion on your skin, or else you get the hose again. And I just do that twice, even though the thing says 4 times a day, but I think it's 4 times a day if it's actual arthritis. I think if it's just a sprain, you do it twice. I think. I don't know. My brain been stewing for 3 weeks. It's been going on 3 weeks. If I had to guess, and I'm not a medical expert, I think by next week, it should be at least a little bit ambulatory. Like I should be able, I can put my weight on it just fine. I just can't like squat at all, and like going up and down stairs is a bit of a thing. I gotta like take it one step at a time and like make sure it's my non-sprained ankle that does all the bending. My sprained ankle can take all the weight it needs to at this point, and that's a much needed improvement. And also these crutches have been helpful. You know what I did before I had the crutches? I used my chair like a little, what's the term? Little knee scooter. I forget the technical term. And I used that to get to the kitchen when I needed to. And not the bathroom. The bathroom's close enough. Although what I did was I just hopped on one leg, so maybe that's still not optimal. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm gonna try to go along with disco today. I may I may do that. I may not. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like I say, next week should be normal. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Other things like, is there anything else I want to bitch about this society we live in? Not particularly. How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I don't know. What else is going on? Y'all hear about the Gene Hackman shit? Like, you know, rest in peace to a king, but also, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, he's 95. I could believe a 95-year-old man passed on due to old age. That's apparently not what happened, though. No one knows what happened. His wife's dead, too. One of his dogs are dead, but not the other two. There was no sign of a gas leak. One of the dogs is dead. Two of them are not. What the hell is going on? Is this going to be a mystery forever? I'm really curious. Was this foul play? Was this a suicide? What's happening? I don't know. There's conspiracy theories we could come up with. There's theories we could come up with. Was it a suicide? Was it a murder suicide? I don't want to, like, if it's like a true tragedy, I don't want to be like sitting here coming up with my like pet theories, but you know, like, I know there was medication. There was medication like all over the floor. What does that got to do with it? What does that got to do with it? I don't know. Maybe I should not think about that and instead celebrate the man's life. If I wasn't already doing that with David Lynch, I'd probably run some Gene Hackman joints. My grievances today are that one of my cats back home passed. Oh, and if World War III starts, we'll be on the same side as Russia. I don't know. It's just, bleh. I saw clips. I saw clips from that thing with Trump and Zelensky, and all I have to say about that is, well, we get the leadership we deserve, except not really. Not really, considering, you know, gerrymandering and the Electoral College and propagandization, the media, blah blah blah. Hi, Testicle Tyrant. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm back. I had to skip yesterday because I was just too exhausted. Because in order to like get to that doctor's appointment, and I had to get to that appointment because if I didn't, it would be months before I could see them again. Because that's how it is. You got to wait months and months to see somebody. Like I had to daisy chain freaking Lyft drives. Sure hurt my wallet doing that. And I still technically need to go get an ankle x-ray. That's probably not going to happen till beginning of next week because the weather's been kind of off and on as to whether it wants to be hospitable. 1 second it's fine, 1 second it's pouring rain, 1 second it's snow in a storm, and I don't know. My ankle is getting better, so I mean, I don't think there's like a fracture or anything down there at this point. I feel like it would be hurting a whole lot more, but right now it mainly feels like achy, I would say. It's not, you know, it's not burning like it was immediately afterward. See, this is what happens when someone who is not accustomed to snow and ice is like hanging out there and going like, you know, I want to live my life like I always did. I want to walk outside, even if I got to wear a couple extra layers. It's like, nah, you gotta be cognizant. You gotta be cognizant of when things are slippery out there. Although I'm sure this is not that uncommon here on the East Coast to just randomly slip and bust an ankle or a knee. I'm glad it wasn't a knee. I think a knee would have been a lot worse. I don't know. Lesson learned. Would have been better if I hadn't had to learn that lesson, but lesson learned. All right, so I'm going to play some disco today. And by the way, we are still doing Twin Peaks tomorrow in the Discord. I mentioned Discord, I go exclamation mark Discord. That's what I do. So yeah. As an easy coaster since birth, very common to slip and bust a nut. I mean, knee. You could bust a nut. Not in the good way. If you're not careful, you could land easy coaster, cause I'm easy like see right now my restless leg syndrome is acting up with my sprained ankle and I'm not even like hurting from it. That's an improvement. Not that I love restless leg syndrome, it gets to be a problem. I need exercise. I need a whole lot of exercise after this. I need to go out and, well, hopefully that's going to be a possibility. Hopefully I'm not going to be slipping and sliding again. And oh boy, am I looking forward to getting my ADHD meds back. It's been what? Was it October, November I ran out? Something like that. Something like that. Been a few months, and I've been trying to manage, but you know, I've been on Vyvanse for a while, and it's very nice. It's very nice being able to put a thing in your brain and focus on it instead of wildly flying around between things. Set the cooldown and point values of push-ups and sit-up to 0 after this. No, that I'm not gonna do that. Thank you for your ideas, Meowstro. I appreciate them. But I think I'm going to go ahead and decline this one. Push-ups and sit-up, or I mean squats. Maybe squats too. Maybe all 3 of them. I need oxygen. I need air. I need all those things. I need all those things. You know, like, you know, I'm sure a lot of us are inside people who enjoy hanging out indoors. But I'm someone who likes to, like, get out every once in a while so I don't go insane. And I don't, you know, appreciate that quite enough until that option is just taken away from me, you know? Doesn't help that, like, there's no elevator and I'm on the 2nd floor and the stairs aren't the most hospitable to someone who might have disabilities. So yeah, I don't know. So did I exclamation mark Discord? I did. We are watching the 2nd season of Twin Peaks. We're starting. We're gonna watch the first third of it. So I'm thinking first third this week, second third next week, and then week after that, I think we can get through the last of it. Maybe we follow it up with Firewalk with Me. Maybe we wait a while. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Ugh. And then I am playing disco today. I'm gonna see how long I go. Maybe I can go the full length, maybe not. The full length, like there's a set length. I like to spend a lot of time focusing on a game on Fridays and relaxing. Doesn't always happen though, especially lately. We're gonna whatever, it's gonna be whatever it's gonna be. What am I gonna do now though? Let me boot up the videos channel. See if there's anything of a reasonable length we can throw on. You gonna take me home tonight? What's the next one? Okay, the worst movie board games. Oh, the worst PS1 JRPG. I started streaming this game. I never finished it because it's bad, even though it's really funny. This is a Glail request. Unfortunately, I don't see Glail here. What a shame. I like seeing Glail here. We are, however, going to how long? Oh, no, this is an hour and 14 minutes. I'm thinking like really long ones. We need like a dedicated video day for those. Let's see. I also need to there's some longer videos from earlier in that channel that I need to get around to. What is a trans woman? And this is a Meowstro video. How long is this? This is 31 minutes. Cecil, am I aware? Do I know this person? Do I know this video essayist? I think Meowstro, you might have linked another video of theirs, unless I'm thinking of someone else. But yeah, we can do 30 minutes. We can do some edumacation, do some. Sorry, I'm late. I had trouble finding a vein. You mean finding a van or finding a vein for, a blood test? Also, hi, Wee Coyote! How are you doing? Vein. Were you getting blood taken, or wait, were you taking blood, or was someone taking your blood? Do you work in the nursing profession, or were you just getting blood taken? I got blood taken by a lady who was like very particular about where you put the pen after signing in, because I forgot to put it back in the cup, which is a thing I do. Sometimes I forgot to put things back where I took them from. And she was like, you put my pen back in the cup? I was like, okay, lady, okay, I know you're kidding around, but also, fuck, I've been running around on crutches. I'm not in the mood for jokes. To be honest, I do need blood work soon. Wait, are you a nurse? Is that for real? Honest question. I'm not sure. I know a couple nurses roundabout in this community. All right. So since we're surrounded by fucking bigots in this country, let's just look at a subject intelligently. Wait, that's the wrong one. Fat bottom girls. Do we have any fat bottom girls in here? No, I'm in college and a public history major. A vein? Okay, what does a vein mean then? What do you mean finding a vein? I'm confused. Let's watch video. What is a trans woman? Frankie Boyle joke I tried to do. What? Frankie Boyle. Okay, no more music. Sorry, it's us. We watch video now.
Words are hard. I should know. I spent 4 years of my life studying communications. Literally in the first semester, we are introduced to Jacques Lacan, a French bow-tie fashion icon.
Oh, it's Lacan. It's Lacan. This could get contentious.
And to semiotics in general.
Semiotics.
Semiotics, which I will try my best not to confuse you here, is the study of signs.
Hi, Koizetsu.
Signs are how we understand the world and understand each other. We use signs to think and to speak and to know how people around us feel.
This is not a pipe.
And to Lacan, we can separate the sign into two parts.
Is that a
The
pipe?
signifier,
Is
which
this a pipe? Are
represents
you a
something,
pipe?
and the signified, the thing represented. If it sounds confusing, it's because it is a little bit, but don't worry, you don't need to get it 100%. The classic example is that of a tree, the signifier being the word itself, tree, and the signified being, you know, the real, true, genuine essence of what a tree is.
I've read like something on semiotics. I think I might have even read like a Lacan book. That was a while ago. That was a little weird when he was, well, not weird, but unexpected when he was going into like, why do people enjoy anal? In the psychology book, but anyway.
The image of a tree that forms in your head when I say tree. Tree, tree, tree. The problem here is there is no communication without noise, without some of the original meaning being lost. Because when I say tree, the mental image of this quintessential tree I'm thinking about is always going to be different from the tree that is going to show up in your head. There is also that meme, you know, of somebody asking what a chair is and getting the definition that it is an object with 4 legs that someone sits on.
Fuck you! You want to know why I'm not on Twitter anymore? I'm not on Twitter anymore because, and I could fix it if I could fix up my email, because apparently it's not linked to my actual email. But I decided not to, because fuck Twitter. It's because I specifically told this guy to drink bleach. This guy right here. You don't know who Graham Linehan is? He's a divorced transphobe who used to be a respected comedy writer and now just posts, you know, bigotry. If you remember the H Bomber guy, you know, that bit where he streamed himself 100%ing Donkey Kong 64, there was a lot of harassing this guy. It was a lot of fun to harass this guy because he's not a human being. There's not a whole lot of people to say that about, but honestly, the day Graham Linehan's out of the world will be a better place. Very hateful thing for me to say, but, you know, extremes, countless reasons could apply. Yeah.
Only to be greeted by a picture of a horse. It's an example of noise in communications, but that's
Hateful,
usually
but
fine when
correct,
our
yeah.
sign is a simpler object.
I try not to be a hateful person, but some people are just fucking evil.
Our communication will not be greatly harmed by you
Not my
thinking of
fault.
a slightly different tree than what I had in mind.
Deku tree.
But it gets more tricky when we move to more abstract signs. What is regret? What is freedom of speech? What is America? What is jazz?
What is
a
America?
woman?
What is
What is
jazz?
happiness? It's really difficult to settle on a simple, concise concept that comprises everything happiness is and leaves out everything it's not. It's like listening to a song and going, this is clearly indie sludge punk. You might know what it means, but you don't
Jazz as a
really
whole.
need to know how to define
So
it.
true.
It's hard, and it's literally what we pay dictionary writers for. And since language and everything about it is literally socially constructed, if someone grows up in a jungle alone, they are never going to develop this concept on their own. These are definitions that change from society to society, from time to time.
Society.
What is Rome will never be answered the same way by someone in Judea in the 1st century and by a British tourist in 2019. And
Rome
they
is
change
such
throughout
tasty
someone's life,
pasta.
molded by their life experiences. And well, yeah, video title. So, what is a woman? Engaging with this question is always very tricky because, you know very well, it is almost never asked in good faith. The people who
Yeah.
have asked it in recent memory are not really interested in any signify that isn't theirs. Not being driven by learning. You know whom I'm referring to here, but today, I will do my best not to talk about them. Engaging with
fuck
them
girls.
is already to lose, and these past few days have been wild and scary and tempestuous and full of defeat. Because of them mostly.
Very fair.
This video
thank
is
you.
made for us, not for them. Because sometimes this
Yeah, I'm sick of transphobes. I don't want to engage with them. Just I want to tell them to kill themselves and then block them. Then move on. Same. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm tired. They're not even gonna listen to. They're not gonna listen to debate because neither do Nazis, which is what they are. TERFs, I mean. They're just
question can
Nazis.
actually come from a place of longing for understanding of the world.
No,
of
charge your
oneself.
phone.
Because I once asked this question in a slightly different way. I have asked, am I a woman? What is even a
Explain
woman?
now. That's a good idea.
Is it a feeling, a brain, a soul? Well, listen, doctor, deep down inside, what I feel is... What do I feel? Is what I feel more important than what I live or what I decide to do? The road I chose to follow? And I think it is a question that is miles more interesting from this angle, right? But, well, I can already let you know that this video, Dear Stranger Online, has one fatal drawback. I should never be able to come to a conclusion. I should never be able to fulfill what is, I understand, the first duty of a YouTube video essayist, to hand you, after a 40-minute funnily edited piece of film, a nugget of pure and genuine truth to wrap up between the pages of your notebooks and keep on the mantelpiece forever. All I can offer is my own opinion, based on my own experiences. Try my best to translate to you what is this significant.
And yet, TERFs will be like, no, there's one truth. We have made the one truth. The truth is immutable. We can't have any more discussion. Shut up. I'm sorry, I gotta stop bringing them up.
That exists deep
I gotta stop defining issues by shitheads in the media and online. I think it's very easy to do that.
inside of me that was polished and molded by love, trauma, fear, and joy by years and years across oceans and mountain ranges. Something that I could only explore fully after I cut away from home, saved some money, and found for myself a room of my own. Yes, I'm paraphrasing Virginia Woolf here. Don't at me, H. Bomber guy.
Who's
There
afraid
goes all
of
of my
Virginia
nuance. But
Woolf?
in the same little book from 100 years ago, she writes that when a subject is highly controversial and any question about sex is that one cannot hope to tell the truth. One can only show how one came to hold whatever opinion one does hold, to give one's audience the chance of drawing their own conclusions.
I mean, unfortunately, coming to the conclusion that there's ambiguity and subjectivity to this is considered contentious, but you just have that, you know, don't even enter, just deal with it. That's how it is. It's ambiguous. You're never gonna figure it out. I'm never gonna figure it out.
Woke feminists. Since 1928, not being able to provide simple and direct answers to direct and observable facts. To
Facts.
something as simple as, what is a woman? I mean, how can we discuss women's rights, the gender pay gap, about protecting women's bodies if we cannot even define what words mean? But well, words are hard. And you know, people are sometimes afraid of thinking too hard about things. Simple answers are so simple and comforting and cozy. Who would want to think too hard about the stranger, the other, the one who is living a life that I would never even dare consider for my close ones? Women, such a mystery. And aren't they scared of the unknown? Who's afraid of Virginia Woolf? And trust me, these same people who are afraid of toilets and have been afraid of toilets for a long, long time were also afraid of Virginia Woolf 100 years ago. I was once scared to think too hard about some things. Things that I couldn't put a name to. Things that I couldn't find which signify to assign to. But that doesn't mean they weren't there. A hidden secret as a kid, hiding in a closet that wasn't mine, trying on blouses that never fit. It turned into agony when I was a teenager, crying and begging for God to take this drive away from me, to wake up in another body, wake up as a shapeshifter. To have a girl hold my hand and comment on how soft it feels for a boy, and to wish silently in utter terror for her to kidnap me away from my life and embrace me as one of her own. Obsessing over low-budget movies and reading poorly written fiction. I know, dear stranger online, that if I tell you like this in an orderly chronological fashion, it seems very clear which signifier you want to put on me. But for a 15-year-old small-town girl living in a lonely world, I had no idea what was going on. I couldn't be gay, right? The crushes I had on girls are way too strong and devastatingly dramatic for that to be true. And I had dozens of queer friends. They would accept me and even let me know, hey, have you considered, if they felt that was the case. But it was not. It was just a question. blooming by, making me company. For me to pinpoint that sign down, for me to write the story of myself, I needed a room of my own. I was 20.
Yeah, it's kind of a big leap to, because I think when you grow up, you have this idea that there's a default way you're supposed to be. So like when you have abstractions and feelings bubbling up and you're like, hey, that's not quite where I'm at. It's a little hard when you don't have examples, concrete examples to like let you know, hey, it's not just some vague what would be the term? The demiurge is not prickling at your brain. You're just a human being, that kind of thing.
20 and had finally started to live completely alone. I had ventured into dressing a certain way before, as a joke, or as a costume, or as drag, but now it was just me, alone in a room. No one would judge or create any signs on who I was or what I was doing. So I started to experiment and be more genderfucky and wear tights and speak differently to inhabit or rehearse a social role that was denied to me for decades. Alone in my room.
Still dealing with trying to
unlearn
the
clip you are watching right now is the exact moment, the defining moment, the first time I looked at myself and saw a girl looking back.
And I mean, you can never fully unlearn it. Like, you still have, that learned behavior, that internalized thing, that knee-jerk reaction to, what's completely normal being like, oh, that's weird. And you have to, like, take a moment to recognize that's what's going on and move past it. It's not easy. It's not easy for your brain to be telling you something and you to go, hey, it's just my brain telling me that. That's not reality. Fucky things with brains and society.
A woman is someone who identifies as a woman. That is the classic answer, the woke answer, the answer a trans ally would give you. But for me, at least then, it didn't tell me a lot. What is to identify as something or identify with
society.
Someone? Is it to look at the other and see a little bit of yourself in them? Was I looking at my girlfriends and seeing a little bit of what I could also be? Or looking at the horrible stories of travestis in my countries, murdered and brutalized and forced out of the rooms of their own into the arms of people who hated them, being scared of what I could have thrown upon me? Was that something that I wanted to identify with? And it felt a little bit out of place because...
Yeah, they want you to be scared, to be honest. They want you to be like, well, it's more dangerous to be that way, so I might as well try not to be that way. It's a very, very mentally taxing and exhausting position to be in, though.
I had grown around a lot of feminist discourse in college, at times even gender abolitionist in a way. And I try my best to be a good ally. I knew that I had spent years and years of my life protected by a world of privileges, protected by patriarchy, protected by whiteness, and that has deeply shaped my view of the world and myself. How would I have the nerve to identify with people who went through things I couldn't even imagine, micro and macro aggressions that, at the end of the day, were benefiting me and putting me in a position of power? Where was the limit between identifying and appropriating? Was I overstepping? Did this performance...
I laugh a little bit there, not because that's an invalid thing to go through, but I'm thinking about a lot of people I encounter who are like, the problem with... Hi, Kyle. Hi, how are you doing? The problem with a lot of, gender essentialists, you might say, to put it nicely. They're like, a trans woman is not going to, experience the same trauma that a woman has gone through. And it's like, why are you defining, any identity by the trauma it's gone through? It's either like women need a safe space, and it's like, do they? I don't know. I'm gonna let her. I'm thinking myself. I'm gonna let her talk.
Of signs and clothes and makeup even mean anything at all? When asking myself if I was a woman, a trans woman specifically at that, I couldn't tell precisely what that meant. All I knew was that I was driven by an intense feeling. A disjointed, confusing feeling that I had no signified for. But the thing is that this was a feeling that came not of taking something for myself, because I would learn later. I would be denied and dressed down a lot of the protections I mentioned earlier. It was a feeling that came from a different place. A place of wanting to be close, to belong. I have said it before on this little channel, but this was a point in my life where basically all of my closest friends were women. We shared moments of tenderness, of true friendship, of openness that I never had before with my male friends. I wanted to be close, and more than identifying as a woman, I wanted them to identify me as one of them, and welcome me and find community. Because that's what identity is about, and deep down, that's where I felt like I belonged. And yes, this is just an internal feeling. Something personal and abstract. A woman is someone who identifies as a woman, and we're left at that. But on the other side, for this group to identify me as one of their own, this had to be externalized in talks, in names and pronouns, and in performance. I had to learn in my 20s the same thing my friends had to learn when they were so young. Copying their moms, their sisters, other women they looked up to, like a 13-year-old with a favorite pop star reading teen magazines and mimicking their clothes and the way they spoke, like a 15-year-old looking up to an older sister, in the words of Salma Jo, as a rival and a hero of the diaries I have stolen, to learn the feminine inventions and be feminine as you. Like every other woman, I had to learn it first.
This is like interesting to me as someone who identifies non-binary but doesn't like make a big deal out of it, I think. Just because I'm very hesitant to, put that in, in front and like let everyone see it. And it's still a thing I'm kind of thinking through. So yeah, I don't know. It might be good. It might be good to be in a group that would accept that. Oh, you too. Hi, Shades. Yo, is that Shades? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I've never felt the need to be accepted that way, but at the same time, it's maybe because I still think about what it is I want to be accepted as, And also same, yeah. Yeah, things I'm thinking about a lot. Yeah, hey Shades. Things I'm still putting together. Like I do know one thing. I've had people go, "Are you a femboy?" And I'm like, "No, that's not it. That ain't it. That ain't me. I know a lot of very cool femboys, but no. I don't really care if you call me that, but I'm not gonna call myself that. Don't have many answers either. Yeah, it doesn't help that like all the research is like not everyone, but some powerful people are trying to obscure it and like bury it. Because they're like, no, we need you to be a certain way. Need you to be a certain way so that you can do the narrative. Do the narrative that we have set up. I'm not a femboy, I'm a femme man. Hell yeah. Live your life. Live your fullest.
What is it to identify as a woman? To Judith Butler, identity is a practice. It is a doing, not a being. Gender is a kind of imitation for which there is no original. And yeah,
Judith
not being able
cool.
to elaborate on this signified alone, I turned to academia because I needed to rationalize this. I downloaded gigabytes of papers on gender and binge-watched the Old Testament ContraPoints. So, according to social sciences, which is the coolest kind of science there is...
What's going on with ContraPoints lately? I used to watch a lot of ContraPoints, and then we started to get a little bit, how you say, centrist in a toxic way. So I don't know if like she's still continuing that. I think the point where she showed up in the frickin' Chelsea Clinton documentary, I was like, okay, I don't know. I don't know about this.
I couldn't be a woman.
Never watched the ContraPoints video. She made some really good videos, like taking down Jordan Peterson and the like. But she also, like, got a little bit, how you say, and it was never, to my knowledge, because I haven't followed her for a while, it got a little bit like non-binary people are not part of the conversation. A little like, if you're trans, you have to go full, medically trans, things like that. And a lot of that was like not necessarily things she was saying. A lot of that was just people's interpretation. But you know how it is. Sometimes people say things online, and then people kind of start to subtly become that. She could be totally fine, and this was a while ago. Trans medicalist, yeah. And that might have just been a couple ill-advised messages, like taken out of context and blown up out of proportion. But it was still, the vibes were a little scuffed, I'd be very happy to learn that that's not the case, though. There's a lot of people I followed, and then I stopped following them, and then wasn't as bad as I thought at the time. So, but then sometimes I give them I don't know, stop trusting people online to have all your opinions, I guess, and just see them as another opinion out there, another source.
The woman.
My brain.
I needed to do as every other woman before has learned to. I needed to do woman first. This all started almost 10 years ago. I have been living the life of a woman for a while now, and all I can share is my personal experience of what has happened to me and how people treat me today compared to how they did back then. And I can assure you, my life today is exactly the same as the life of the women around me in every single way that matters. Even though I know not everyone reads me as a woman the entire time, and I do have a video about that, I know for a fact that I live the life of a woman, even though weird YouTube comments will try saying, it's just people being polite to me. Trans people are always overbearingly aware of what happens around us.
Yeah.
And the examples are so wild and funny that I could list them here all day long. Like the time when a TERF had known me and hung out with me for months before the idea that I was trans even crossed her mind. And the moment she learned it in the middle of a bar, she started a whole lecture like, I don't have anything against trans people, but the time when I went to do a full health checkup with a doctor who had full access to my medical history and knew for a fact I was taking hormones. I was lying in nothing but my underwear in front of her to do an internal ultrasound and watch the look of utter confusion form on her face when she found a prostate inside of me.
Lol.
Of the time, I was extremely drunk in a carnival party, saw the gigantic line in the women's bathroom, and tried to sneak into the men's, only to have security stop me. Not even using my old voice, convince him to let me use the toilet that conservatives want me to use.
Accidentally so gender affirming. And yet, I gotta piss. Why you gotta be so progressive?
Of being at a bachelorette party and showing some videos from high school, only to have nobody in the party realizing it was me. And when I told them, they just assumed I was cross-dressing as a boy for some reason. The time when I had a friend think I had the weirdest fetish ever because I had a T4T hashtag in my dating profile. These are funny, small anecdotes, bumps on the road that every trans person...
Or like when people are like, this is a man pretending to be a woman competing in sports, and then it's a cis woman. Like that keeps happening lately. Like they're not even trans, but they're like, they don't fit my idea of a woman, even though they literally have the genitalia that I define as what defines a woman. Stop expecting things from people, God.
We'll have of people clumsily trying to navigate a world that has a more fluid approach to gender. And that's okay. The funniest thing though, in these 7 years of transition, not once have I been asked about my chromosomes. Because, newsflash, no human being on the face of the earth gives a flying fuck about chromosomes. You can go your whole life without getting them tested. They were only discovered in the 19th century. Were there no women before then? To the world, to the people I love, and to the people who matter, I am an adult human female. To my doctor as well, I have the same hormone levels and most of the secondary sex characteristics that they would have to take into account when examining an adult human female. I am a biological woman, as opposed to Barbie, who is a plastic woman. I'm also a woman according to Donald Trump's silly technicist and reductionist definition of womanhood. As is every single human being that ever lived.
Yeah, remember this? Remember when they were like, if you're conceived as a man or a woman, that's what you are forever, and everyone's conceived as a woman at the start. So everybody's either female or trans. Everybody is a trans female. Nobody is cis. Cis is made up.
It really shows that even though women have been discussing and writing and sharing their experiences and lives and places in the world for hundreds of years, this man who knows nothing of the others, nothing of empathy, comes up with his signified and obliges an entire country to follow him. Donald doesn't know this, and Donald doesn't care, but a lot has been said and studied and discussed about being a woman and about womanhood. To be a woman is to belong to a completely diverse social identity that shapes and molds and adapts to cultures and times and ideologies and political leanings and people in their full kaleidoscope of possibilities. It's to belong to a group, even if small or segmented, or not aligned to the ruling class's definition of this group, but to belong and to be recognized in your community as such, not without its power hierarchies and intersectionalities involved. If trans women are women, why do you need to say trans? Is a common talking point, and it makes complete sense, right? Because what is a woman? This archetypical woman that needs no adjective is also defined by the ruling class. Historically, this has been weaponized against many minority groups, and that is why an intersectional approach is so important. Because the ruling class will try to enforce that trans women are less women, that fat women are less women, that butch women are less women, that working class women are less women, that black women are less.
This sounds a little bit like whiteness as a concept, doesn't it? Like you ever see Nazis talking about how some white people are less white than other white people? They like to define these. It's completely like socially constructed, you know? That's why, if you're gonna tell someone your race or culture, don't say, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like Italians and Irish people used to be considered not white by these same types of people. Probably even more obscure, different, cultures, nationalities. It's changed because the Irish too, yeah. It's changed because it's you can't lay definite definitions like that on people. But they keep trying to.
Women. Every single woman who doesn't fit their perfect WASP model of femininity is less women.
Trad wives.
And by less woman, they mean less human. An intersectional look at...
It's okay to be a trad wife, but don't demand everyone be a trad wife.
What is a woman is absolutely essential because the same arguments that are used to ostracize trans women as a secondary class of women have and still are used to do the same thing against black women.
Yeah.
If black women are women, why do you need to say black? After centuries of enslavement, segregation, and not even being given the same civil rights that the suffragettes conquered for white women, it was not long ago that the bathroom debate was not between cis and trans,
the Nazis had very narrow definitions on who was a person in general. Exactly. They also burned a lot of research on trans health because, they're like, They're not the perfect Aryan men and women that we need to, populate the earth. This isn't in our model. They did that as well. Yep. Yep.
Gillian Frank writes that white women refuse to share bathrooms with black women throughout the South, claiming that racial integration with blacks would cause them to catch syphilis from shared toilet seats and towels in public restrooms. History repeats and
Wendy's. Hi,
repeats
Dummy
itself.
Dorko. How are you doing?
First as tragedy, then as
well.
farce. And what does the ruling class, what does the patriarchy, what does imperialism hold for gender non-conforming people? What it always had, the tale as old as time. In my home country, Brazil, the first victim of state assassination due to gender nonconformity is documented as an indigenous person from 1614 named Chibira do Maranhão. A person who was not living under the same culture and values as the Europeans, a person who definitely did not have barely the same signifying of what is a woman as the people who invaded their land, was sentenced.
Yep, and we got people placing their own social constructs upon other frickin' societies. That's what colonialism is. Anyway, the ad break is starting up. I will come back and finish this video. I'm gonna go to break and I'm gonna take a little leak and be right back. We'll finish this up. I'm back. I took a tinkle. So my foot's not getting more swollen, so that's good. That bodes well. I just want to be able to go outside, Oh boy. Oh boy. Godzilla. Godzilla. Okay, let's go back. Let's watch the rest of this.
Sentenced to death under charges of sodomy. Before being killed, the French Catholic priests who executed Chibira have said, and this is absolutely wild, that if Chibira accepted the Catholic baptism before their execution, they would go straight to heaven. And
straight.
If you wish to have long hair in heaven and the body of a woman, ask Tupin to give you the body of a woman, and you will reincarnate again as a woman. There in heaven, you will remain among the women, not the men. Chibira accepted the baptism, was tied to a ship's cannon, and they fired at them. Point blank. 1614.
What the hell?
What is a woman? To Simone de Beauvoir, womanhood is the
Jesus.
second sex. Mankind, or humanity, is male, and man defines woman not in herself, but as relative to him. She is not regarded as an autonomous being.
Yeah, women are the other, man is the default, and it just, it just bifurcates from there.
Man can think of himself without woman. She cannot think of herself without man. And she is simply what man decrees. She is defined and differentiated with reference to men, and not he with reference to her. She is the incidental, the inessential, as opposed to the essential. He is the subject. He is the absolute. She is the other. To be a woman is to be the stranger. In small-town eyes, all persons not belonging to the village are strangers and suspect. To the native of a country, all who inhabit other countries are foreigners. Jews are different for the anti-Semite. Black people are inferior for American racists. Aborigines are natives for colonists. Proletarians are the lower class for the privileged. The subject, the absolute, the cisgender, the man is never ever put in question. Why would he? Where is the far-right documentary, What is a Man? That is a question that is never ever asked. It's set in stone fully and entirely. Understanding and asking what is a man is essential in understanding this intersectional view of womanhood presented by Beauvoir in The Second Sex. And in 1928, another writer we are already familiar with wrote a fictional novel dedicated to exploring just that. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? It might be a bit anachronistic to say that her novel, Orlando, a biography, has a transgender subtext, but dear stranger online, how incredibly has this book aged? When
I gotta give that a... I know there's a movie of this that's supposed to be very, very good with Tilda Swinton. Probably run that one of these days. I haven't seen it myself. I've heard only good things.
Writing the story of this character, who begins the book as a man but mysteriously transforms into a woman midway through the story, Virginia writes, "For here again we come to a dilemma. Different through the sexes are, they intermix. In every human being, a vacillation from one sex to the other takes place, and often it is only the clothes that keep the male or female likeness, while underneath the sex is the very opposite of what it is above." 1928, before even Lily Elbe had transitioned, but still a much more complex look at sex and gender than many people have today as their signifieds. But Virginia here is not that interested in a gender-fluid, non-binary identities. Rather, Orlando is a story about the limits society imposes on women as a gender, based on a concept as subjective and diffuse as biological sex. As a man, Orlando can own his own property. He can be a writer. Virginia as an author is really pissed at how hard it is to be a woman and write literature, mostly due to financial dependency on a husband. That is the whole deal of a room of one's own. But when Orlando magically TGTFs into a woman, she gets those rights stripped away from her, but gains an entirely new outlook on the power dynamics and the oppression that is tied to one's gender. Something she never even thought about when she was a man. What is a woman? To Virginia Woolf, it is someone who cannot achieve their full potential, create as much as she was born to create, carve and conjure words of literature out of the thin air if she doesn't have some money and a room of one's own. Of course, she is criticizing 20th century financial dependency on a father or a husband, which affected many women from herself to Onisipaiva, but looking from the personal experience I went through earlier, am I not a woman? Did I not need a room of my own to have autonomy to write the story of myself? Am I not a woman? Am I not paid 60 cents for the average dollar the cis man earns? Am I not a woman? Am I not doing on average 10 extra hours of silent work and duty of care? Am I not 10 times more likely to be abandoned by my partner during serious illness? Am I not...
It's almost like, sorry to interrupt, but it's almost like this is another permutation of quote unquote the default versus quote unquote the other. You know, not that profound an observation. That's pretty much what she's been saying. But this is me. This is me repeating it back to like internalize it to myself.
holding my keys within my fist when walking home alone at night? Am I not twice as likely to be a victim of partner violence? Am I not more likely to have my opinion discarded, my voice talked over, to be a victim of sexual assault? Look me in the eye and explain to me how it is different. What is a woman? To Judith Butler, it's an open-ended question, with an answer permeating cultural norms, historical formations, family influences, psychic realities, desires and wishes. But in the end, it is each individual's own autonomy to shape their own signified. What is...
Yeah, and there's this whole thing of like being a man and a woman in Orlando. You could also look at how someone who might fall under the umbrella of the quote-unquote default wrestles with being in many, different ways not the default. Like, someone who's a man apparently and yet deals with feelings of transgenderism, mental instability, things like that. And yet it becomes, a way in which they cannot have a room of one's own because they cannot, wrestle with that at all. They have to push it down,
As a woman, to Sara Ahmed, it is all those who travel under the sign woman. Being a woman is an assignment, not just a sign, but also a task or an imperative that can shape us, make us, and break us. There can be violence at stake in being recognizable as woman. There can be violence at stake in not being recognizable as woman. To Margaret Atwood, being a woman is being your own voyeur, because male fantasies run the world. Even pretending you aren't catering to male fantasies is a male fantasy. Pretending you're unseen, pretending you have a life of your own, unconscious of the ever-present watcher peering through the keyhole. What is a woman? It comes from different places, to people in different cultures. Like, to Marjane Satrapi, growing into her womanhood during the Iranian Revolution in the 70s, she found that it didn't matter if women were conservative or progressive. Being a woman is to be reduced to fit within a mold that patriarchy had laid out. While to Alison Bechdel, growing into womanhood, a queer womanhood at that, during the AIDS crisis in the United States in the 80s, it was about understanding her father's own femininity in contrast to her masculinity, something often so harshly and cruelly imposed. What is a woman? To Salma Jo, it's someone with strength on her hips and perfume behind her ears. To Linda Quebrada, it's someone who fights against submission. To be a woman is to embrace a ferocious, seductive, and political femininity. To Laura Jane Grace, it's to just want people to stop policing every single detail in your body and notice the ragged ends in your summer dress. To Chaperone is someone who hits it like Rom Pom 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 and gets it hot like Papa John's, like no man could ever do. To Shania Twain, it's the prerogative to have a little fun. What is a woman? To Paulo Preciado? Well, that's a trick.
I'm maybe not up on pop culture as some other people. I know Chapel Roan's a thing. That's about it.
Question. To him, to define what a woman is to reinforce the same techniques of control that we ourselves have been critiquing throughout this entire video. To him, the subject of our fight, the subject of feminism, must never be subjected. What is a woman, dear stranger online? I just gave you 20 different answers. Which one of them is correct? Which one of these answers is the pure and genuine nugget of truth? Well, every single one of them. Because words are hard. And because in society and in communications and in gender, every individual, every signifier and signified is as correct as the other. Yes, a woman is an adult human female, that is right. But a woman is also someone who walks through the world, who experiences joy and pain and deep, deep human connection, living the life of a woman. And I know I wrote some terrible things about life as a woman, difficulties and trauma, and you might wonder, why would anyone ever be willing to go through that, let alone transition into it? And I know things are scary, mostly in the United States this past few days. And that is the reason why I'm writing this. I know that no subjective explanation and signs saying you are valid are going to stop the fact that this government is excluding you from public life, preventing you from accessing basic rights, stopping you from having a goddamn passport, putting the lives of especially Latin, Black, and incarcerated trans people at risk. I know no subjective emotional speech is going to stop these attacks. But I think it's important to remember that these horrible things that make life as a woman, as a trans woman, as a black woman, as difficult as they are coming from the same place. You can call it the system, or the patriarchy, or the bourgeoisie, or the ruling class. And when the enemy is so easily identifiable, I think it's important to remember that we can fight back. We need to fight back. Stand your ground for all the trans people that have come and conquered these rights for you. Because that is unfortunately the case with liberal democracies. Rights are not guaranteed. They need to be constantly defended. It is time to fight and get involved with your local groups and to support trans people in your community who are going through threats of violence, incarceration, and deportation. Project 2025 is very real, and it's here, and the time is now. This video is, however, a reminder of what we should fight for. Because living our best lives, our happiest lives, the lives that we deserve to live, they can never take that away from us. We have been living these lives for centuries, way before Rowlings and Trumps and Walshes. And if I take away all these statistics, and financial insecurity, and the threats of micro and macroaggressions and institutional attacks that aim to put us down, what is left? What is a woman then? Was it worth it going through all this trouble only to be relentlessly attacked from every single side? What is it that is so essential, so precious, that these people can never take away from us? For me, it's Carnaval. It's having my body out in the street, under the sun, being another human between a bunch of little humans, parading the streets and showing that we are able to love and connect and live. It's the little joys, it's brainstorming a fun outfit together with my best friend, only to not go outside at all, and just stay inside talking about our past.
Hell yeah.
What could have been, what should have been. Gossiping about high school people I never heard of. And trying a weird recipe and go for hours living my life without ever feeling different or othered or thinking how they see me or not. To be alone in the metro at 2 a.m. and sit across another girl, a stranger, and see the look of relief shine upon her face because she knows she's safer just to be there with me. To have a random 13-year-old girl approach you in the middle of the street just so she can tell you how cool your outfit is. It's to walk into a queer bar and see yourself into every single person that is in there, laughing and flirting and living. It's to meet 3 other women in line for the toilet, all of you a little bit drunk, and have an incredible bond and joke and have the craziest connection and exchange Instagrams, just to never see them again. It's fleeting and it's beautiful. It's to go shopping with my mom, grab a bottle of wine, and spend hours and hours talking about what she has learned while coaching other young women at her work. It's to be in a concert and feeling a friend's hand upon my shoulder when the singer sings that the man will never define you, and a look of sorority. These are small moments, silly moments, short moments, but filled with so much meaning that makes them shout louder than any misgendering attempt or comment that trolls will eventually live on this video. Because that means absolutely nothing. It has no sign, significant or signified to me. But these moments, they mean more than identity. They mean identification. They mean joy. They mean I am a part of this community of 4 billion people, beautiful people, oppressed people who go through so much just to pursue these little moments of joy. And no matter how powerful they get, that is something that they can never, ever, ever take away from us. And that's what keeps me going. That's why I will never regret transitioning, even though it has made me much more vulnerable than I ever was before. Because to be vulnerable is to be human. And in these little moments of sorority and community, I have never felt so alive. What is a woman? It's someone that I will stand by, side by side, and fight for till my dying breath.
Yeah, I didn't feel like I had anything to add to that. Sorry about that. I just kind of kind of watching. Anyway, that's the link to the video. I don't think I ever. I'm gonna give him a subscription, subscribble there. Yeah, thank you for that, Meowstro. I think a lot of people need to, remember things like that. Yeah. Well, anyway, as for me and creating my little moments, I think I'm going to start video game. Hope that was happier than my last vid rec about police violence. Oh, yeah. 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 It's nice not to have this always framed in the, framing of people who, like, god awful people who want to make just living worse. It's never the healthiest way to frame any of this. Frame. Love the word frame. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you, Mastro. But I gotta do a thing. Where am I? Hello? You? There I am. I'm too big, though. That's what she said. Okay. I've gotta adjust myself when the game screen comes on. I also gotta start the game. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Just give me a moment. I'm gonna set everything up. I'm not gonna stress about nothing. Wait, where are you, Steam? There you are. Where were we last time? Oh yeah, we were about to do a little singing. Do a little singy-sing. But we have a little time before we can maximize that. Maximize our chances of that. It could go a variety of ways in the meantime. Let's boot up. There we go. It's capturing. So. There we go. Oop, continue. All right, so we got some time. Need to pass time, buy a book. Do we want to do that? We want to wait for the evening. What are our tasks? Where's Chatterino? Chatterino is... Where'd it go? Where did it go? Did I accidentally X out of Chatterino? What the hell? No. Okay, it's back. I don't know why Chatterino stopped, but it's back. Ooh. All right, what do we want to do? We've got tasks. Pick up dice from Dice Maker. We'll be ready in 8 hours. And so that's probably going to be the next day. Find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm. Determine where the shot came from. You could check the boardwalk. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Present a theory. Make him see it's something to consider. Wash off the death smell. Oh. Good place to visit once you can have some privacy. So we need to wait until we have some privacy. So probably that night. Oh, I've got 20 superstar cop. I got 19 ultra liberal. Damn. I'm such a libtard. I should try Apocalypse Cop one of these days. I have one boring cop. Somehow I have 3 communists, 2 fascists. But I'm aiming for ultra liberal. 2 signatures for Everart. Find all armor pieces. We'd send the victim's body to processing. I think I want to do that after karaoke. Buy found pants from Kuno. Ask class show about Sunday night. When Kim's not around. Find your heraldic bird. Read up on cuckoos. What is the race enigma? I don't know if I want to do that one. Find the cryptozoologist. Run the number on the victim's armor. I can't do that till tomorrow. The pissing competition. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Isn't it done? Or do I need to send it off to processing?
What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our
Oh,
precincts
no.
can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Hi, Chad. Hi, Milpo. How are you all doing? Let me give Chad a shout out. How y'all doing? Fire Emblem. What are you, a private? How are y'all doing? How both of y'all doing? Hope well. Yeah, we're in the game now. And we're asking Kim about the pissing competition. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Trying to fix a fan. You can't fix a fan. They're too obsessed. Ha, 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 ha. Then I got a bit of reminder about programmed obsolescency. Ah, I see. I see. That always sucks ass. Ugh. I wish we could abolish that through regulations. But don't... Well, oh, wait. Okay, that's outside of my... Regulations are only a hindrance to the free market. Okay, I got to keep my kayfabe going as the Harry, the ultra-liberal.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
God, Kim, you're so cool. There was a piece made of rubber near the motor, and it melted. Yeah, that's what they'll do. They'll use shitty materials to make sure that you gotta get a new one in a few years. Speaking of which, y'all ever get the fat PS3 where the disk drive stops working eventually? Thank you, Sony.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
So you volunteered to spoil it? What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Enough of that. So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. So he arrived just so he could not compete with me. This is so fucking based. This is so based. I care about getting things done. I don't care about politics, parentheses, negative high school bullshit. Wish a lot of people on Twitch followed this example. I'm not gonna lie. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. Most of the interchange doesn't exist.
I am not left. I am not of the left. I am a free market libertarian, an ultra-liberal.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every imaginable way. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. We gotta do Superstar Cop.
Okay. Style me.
Ooh!
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
This is what a modern cop looks like. Point to yourself. Loosen your shoulders. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness. Or looseness?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Okay, never mind.
If not,
Okay, enough of the competition. Oh, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else. Hi, Glail. Unbelievable kill count, 3 people. That's right. We haven't killed that many people. I mean, killing even one person's kind of a lot, but, you know, people would be like, that's single digits. Bring it into double digits. Then I'll be impressed. Guess it is unbelievable when you also count the 200 cases you solved, because I'm just that good. Hope you're doing well, Glail, by the way. How's my foot going? I'm just let me make sure it's not getting inflamed. Does not appear to be. This is like the first day it's not been doing any of that. Let's see if that continues. I'm doing good. Excellent. Glad to hear. And I hope it continues. I'm still, it still hurts a little bit, but not much. Not that much. I'm still not gonna go like for a long walk on it. But, you know, little victories.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic. Huh. 28%. Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. What? Suicide? What? Give me a moment here. Do I have anything that ups my logic? Not you. Anything? Well, I mean, ups my logic or reduces it that I might want to get rid of. Drama, logic. Wish there was an easier way to organize. That's -1 logic. Wish there was an easier way to organize. That's also -1 logic. +1 logic. There we go. That's probably not gonna do it. 42%. So let's see. How's my health? I could smoke a cigarette. I've got a lot of those compared to the other drugs, don't I? Oh, wait. Nothing. Let's see. Tools. How many do I have? I have 6. All right, let's light up a cigarette. If my thing will update. Buggy inventory. It's killing me, Smalls. All right, so that'll bring my health down a little bit, but that's fine.
Yes.
So he brought it up to 58%. That's still not a sure thing, but let's give it a little roll.
Because
No!
you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Oh, I'm trying to play Dragon's Dogma online in a private server because it got shut down. Also, it never left Japan, which sucked. Dragon's Dogma. I'm back with a passion dinner. You know why? Because I'm drink passion fruit juice. Well, I mean, that's not the whole dinner. I hope it's not just the juice. I wish AE was in here. Every time I mention juice, AE is like, you're gonna spike your blood sugar. This is milk. Yo, is that milk? That is milk porch. The milk porch is here. Found cool Russian protest artist. Huh. Who would they be? Anyway, I'm obviously not the most qualified, so I lost a little bit of health and a cigarette. Oh well. No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. I'm qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
God damn it. All right, so that's a failure. We will have to come back to that. What other tasks do we have? Sing karaoke. Eventually. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Who would that be? Get a reality lowdown so we can go talk to, Joyce. Find a way inside the large apartment building in the north. Okay, what was that, option?
It's you again. What is it?
I think it might have been a dice throw that I did not want to try, because, okay, it might be possible. Now that I like min-max my logic, we have about the same chance. Let's see. +1 saw the winch outside. +1 reconstructed murder scene. +1 found antique rifle. +3 secret route found. +1 Ruby is a drug trader established. Okay. Peter Pavlensky. I've never heard of them. What kind of art do they do? Are they like Ai Weiwei? Like that guy? I don't know. Well, it's pretty much a coin flip, so let's give it a try.
A sudden
It worked!
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
True.
A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
What the fuck? What the fuck, electrochemistry? Also true. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke. She didn't go out for a smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
That's a lie. Drama, you have noticed. You know that's not the case. And the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time? Let's be a little direct.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not
Drugs.
getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Cowp.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Peter Pavlensky is well known for his protest art, and most of his art is very taboo. One of his art is him sewing his mouth shut. Ew. One was him wrapping himself naked in barbed wire. Ew. And one was him nailing his scrotum to the ground in front of the Russian government building. Hard fucking core. Jesus Christ. I mean, I understand extreme measures, but I couldn't do that. Ugh. I respect.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? Winch or secret route? Let's bring up the secret route. He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Theo remembers gaming in the Clinton years.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The fuck you say?
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside. From there, a door leads straight up.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got
Whoa.
something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? There were pinball machines in the workshop, still functional. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop. Should I bring up the footprints or the winch? Maybe the footprints. Oh, okay. We can do all of these. So let's do the footprints.
Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby concluded. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Have you noticed the winch out back?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
I love like Arcade is the Lost Magic art in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of, it's a little like disco. There's a lot of retro things that are of the past in this game. You know, various things like that, or like, the radio-driven role-playing game. Lots of lost history. There's also a lot of times Peter was arrested and ordered by courts to pay fines. I think he has paid off none of them. Hell yeah. All radio. Yeah. Well, it's not like they got the internet in this world, to my knowledge. That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There are pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down. Get some new machines in here. What if they're somehow connected to the murder? A pinball murderer. I'm just making an investigation. Let's move on. Pinball murderer!
God damn it, Cobb. Are you kidding me? You know it was no goddamn pinball murderer.
He's a pinball wizard.
Just a thought experiment. Let's go on.
He nods for you to continue. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't.
Street buskers like real men. Hi, Dusky. Hi. What's up? You having a good day? I hope so. Shout out. Let's play Repo. I've been wanting to try Repo. Like there's a bunch of games that are like Lethal Company to one degree or another, but that one looks very different, mainly because of the animations. I like the eye tracking in that one. You, me, what? Me? Me? Who's me? Am I barking? Don't tell me I'm barking. I only say things with intent, and they're all deeply thought-provoking and backed up by evidence. I like Repo. Yeah. It's only like $7. And it's like $10 when it's not on sale, something like that. I don't know. If people like invite me to play it, I could pick it up. But I don't know if I'm gonna like jump on it right now, unless that happens. But anyway, I hope you had fun with Repo. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Quran. We consult in cases like these. Okay, let's lie. Okay, we'll lie, drama.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? It puts her on the roof.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
True, as far as I know.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Shay, look at the time. Wish me luck at FNM. What's FNM again? I forget acronyms easily. FNM. That's a game or... Oh, okay. Friday Night Magic, Magic the Gathering. Okay, I see. I do wish you luck. I wish you victory. And if not victory, I hope you make things really annoying for your enemies if you want to do that. But like in a fun way, not in a I legitimately want to ruin your day kind of way. I hope you have fun. I'll see you around. See you around. Koi. Bye, bye, bye.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. There was a small 28% chance that she came from beyond the roof. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. Don't contradict yourself. I don't know. None of these are contradicting me. I mean, this is the only one that's specific to Ruby. I'll pass you a digital prize pack if I win. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you. Or keep it for yourself if you want it. I don't mind either way. It was jacketed. 28% chance. Well, they don't... I don't know if they believe me about the drugs thing is the thing. Shadow of a doubt in the shape of a gun. I don't know. None of these seem definite. Okay, let's show them the antique rifle. That's the most specific one.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Oh, okay, so I can use a lot of these. Okay, I can talk about all of them. 28% chance it came from beyond the roof. That is... that contradicts me, though. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short range.
Oh, no!
If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
I think we already said.
You just showed him a breech loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. I'm just being upfront with what I know. You're right, I'm never solving this case. It's too complicated. I just showed you a breech loader.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
He nods.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Holds out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber. Let's not get dramatic. Let's get dramatic.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Glenn knows gun.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Hell yeah.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
There is a small 28% chance the shot came from beyond the roof. Should I be selecting all of these? Maybe there's like arguments behind all of them? If I bring up running drugs. This is one where I feel like maybe I shouldn't select every option. No, these... Okay, so we've established We've established that if she used a breech loader, it would be one she found like in one of the caches. So I don't think we need to bring up these things. I'd say do the third option, maybe. But I mean, our whole thing is the possibility that the shot came from the roof, but I guess we could give that one a try.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit.
Ah.
We're just sharing info, candidly.
True.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Okay, I think that's good. Okay, so we're being honest. We're being honest. These other ones are complete, like, yeah, they're too wacky.
All right, keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
We're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Motive. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Let's not kick the hornet's nest too much.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Titus seems to have the strongest motive, theoretically.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
He points at you.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oof.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus? That doesn't make much sense to me. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Only opinion? Option? Opinion? I mean, both mean basically the same thing. Anyway.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been...
He put his beer down.
Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Ah.
Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
New skill point.
She made sure of that.
Where do I want to put this? Let me check what checks I've got. I got the novelty dice maker, Shivers legendary, set of tracks, visual calculus medium, shelf of crime novels. Drama. Volition. Where's the cargo container door? Rhetoric impossible. Or, what thought cabinets? Oh, we're still working on one. So, okay. How much can I bring up rhetoric? Rhetoric is... It was rhetoric, right? Ooh. Rhetoric is... Yeah, it's rhetoric. Okay, why not? Why not start putting stuff into rhetoric? Because I want to get in that cargo container. When did she leave? What was she scared of? Do you have any clues on where Ruby went? Have you looked for her? Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies? Do you have any clues where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
I'll show you.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
Ooh.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
No, she's fired.
She's not, Glenn.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM? Me personally? Let's make this about me.
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why did everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though.
He looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
By the way, I'm probably gonna stop like warning about ad breaks because you can see the warning. Just for the future. Because it's a little bit of a buzzkill every time I have to go like, ad incoming. Anyway, I just did that, but that's the last time. Forever. That's probably not. I'm probably going to do it again. But for right now, won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener.
Human can opener.
You play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
I do?
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Damn, I'm
now,
based.
We can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah. There was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared. You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everett has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from else. From Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Damn, she got a file on me. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
On the coast. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
New task, ask about Ruby in the
We'll
village.
start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
Boys?
Said she's building a pale emitter.
Oh, what?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Same as me. Just a sec. Okay.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. It's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out. Don't shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
The People's Police. And that's the ad break. Alright, I will BRB. I need to take a pee anyway. Okay, BRB. Got my heated blanket out. My legs are chilly. It's name, sing my song. I should show Fan with a Paradise one of these days in the Discord. That is in the running for one of my, in the running for favorite movie ever. Ooh, it's heating up. That's nice. Anyway, song's ending. Cool. Now we have dug up some dirt. We've got some leads. Something's going on.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Alright, that's enough of that. Autosave. Alright, we got tasks, don't we? It does not appear that it is considered evening yet. How much money do I have? I have almost enough to stay another night in the Whirling in Rags. Almost. I can just get 70 cents. Actually, what do I have to sell? I've got this, and I've got this, and I've got this. That might be just enough. Not that I need it. I'm gonna be flat broke after this. And I know there's a point in the game where it matters a little bit less. But I'm not ready. I'm not ready to sleep under a boat. Hello, I've got some postcards to sell you.
Hello, hello. Let me know if
I want to ask about my missing gun again. Do I have... Oh, we've got new dialogue. Have people from Everard Claire's union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell.
Oh.
I told them I already sold it.
Oh, they're trying to get it.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know... all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Like me.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Yeah. I don't, Everard's manipulative, but I don't think he's a liar necessarily. Let's talk about something else. I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Pawn that. Pawn that. Worth very little. Pawn this. And how much do I have now? I don't want to pawn this, because I might need it for things. Don't have anything to sell at the moment. Okay, I've got 20.
Another time, perhaps.
So, in the meantime... Holy, wait for karaoke to happen. I could check my case file, couldn't I? I haven't done much of that. Yeah, why don't I check my case file? Let's read through a little of that. Where are you? Wait, where are you for real? Handwritten note from the fridge. Tools? That fall under tools? Yeah, let's interact with that.
You found in the trash a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
The hell?
Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Hell yeah, it's still there. Browse the case files again.
Petty theft, spousal abuse.
There's nothing new here.
Logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. You don't exactly
read a case file. There we go.
To piece one together using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Thank you for the very specific units of time. The Next World Mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne.
Failure. Rent too high.
Rent is too damn high. Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. And by the way, this guy turned out to be completely correct, and yet it's still funny.
Welcome to the New York gubernatorial debate. I'll be your DJ this evening.
Wait, is this it?
Take it away.
Third job, why? The rent is too damn high. The people
yeah, it is.
Can't afford to pay the rent, cause rent is too damn high. The people being laid off right now can't eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Only a governor like a father of a house can put everything in control.
No, I gotta show this.
The bottom line is the economic state of emergency is the way to go, the way to go, the go. This will reduce the cost, you cut the rent down, you cut the taxes down, to give business owners the chance to hire people, to give business owners the chance to hire people. That is it, nothing else to be said. In the subject, there's nothing else to talk about.
He's completely right.
But it all boils down to one thing. Rent. It's too damn high. The people I'm here to represent can't afford to pay the rent, cause rent is too damn high. The people being laid off right now can't eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Only a governor like a father of a house can put it.
This taught me leftist theory.
The economic state of emergency is the way to go, the way to go, the go. Rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
Too damn high.
Rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
Too damn high.
Too damn high. Too damn high. Too damn high. Rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
As a karate expert, I will not talk about anyone up here.
As a karate expert.
Someone's child's stomach just growled. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Gotta listen like me, because our children can't afford to live anywhere. Once again, why?
Still relevant 15 years later.
Damn high.
People made fun of this man. He said nothing wrong.
Gay shoe marriage.
Rent too damn high, party fee. If you want to marry a shoe, I'll marry you.
Yeah, I got enough of that. I don't need the skit. I just need the man.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Hell yeah. Or, you know, the small business owning middle class.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
It was a commission? Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
No, read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation.
Hell yeah.
This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized.
What's a plebiscite?
And the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
I'm for preservation. Keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. If I say human nature, will I get a buck?
Did anyone
yes!
ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Are we done? Yeah, I knew it. Human nature. That's what libertarians love to say, because human nature can be anything. And it turns out human nature is whatever helps me win the argument. Okay, it looks like we still have time. All right, let's do a little more reading. I got a buck. I got a buck for being a shitbag free market libertarian. Okay. It does up my Inland Empire and my empathy, but it brings in my authority for some reason. Anyway, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging up.
Yep.
And an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
The unsolvable case is unsolvable. Surely you just...
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you saw
Oh.
That, or you were high.
That makes sense.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
Huh?
Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
It should be. I shouldn't have to see your wiener.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Is this a case? What are we on about? Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Okay, proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Little wiener hurt nobody. I mean, that might not be true. Anyway, I guess the unsolvable case is this guy won't stop taking his wiener out, and we can't make him stop doing it.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Wait, hold on. Leslie is doing the public indecency.
You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Why that dude's wiener waggling? Because he drank too much. They just said that.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there.
Uh-oh.
Let's be fair. You also
tried to out-drunk Harry Dubois.
You slammed the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Hell yeah.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop
Jamrock
on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Oh god, this one does not make me look good.
Kill them. They broke it.
I mean, this is in the past. I don't know if that's possible to do or undo.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Hell yeah! We're the best.
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Hooray? Hooray, we, rendered a dude immobile? Hooray?
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read?
Damn, that's kind of a bummer on all levels.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
All right. My question is... Oh, yeah.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay, cool. So we didn't learn anything. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT500 armor. That's very specific. Well, maybe that'll matter in the future. Maybe. Let me do a quick save. We're just waiting for karaoke at this point. Do I need to leave and come back for that to regenerate? I don't remember. Or does it just... Oh, here we go. Let's do it. All right, so maybe I should max out my drama for this? Project drama. Anything that can help my drama. +2 drama because of the fucking bow tie. Oh, insane mesh tank top. Hell yeah. Maybe this is the wrong stat. I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Time to get a little musical.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Too close to the mic.
Turn on the karaoke carousel.
Drama. I could... Ugh, that's not great. I could smoke another cigarette. Oh wait, I'm already holding them. I'm smarter because of cigarettes.
The stage is all you feel a little.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Alrighty.
The air.
Oh shit!
With anticipation.
Let's do it.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
This'll go well.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan.
Hey, we're kind of going off.
Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
This is just what Joanna Newsom sounds like to me.
I have been so
I'm not saying anything negative.
forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters.
I love that moment because based on whether you succeed or fail that role, the results are incredibly memorable for different reasons. Like if you succeed, then you're like, oh my god, this is such a wonderfully emotional moment, and then sometimes this happens.
It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry, made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it, huh? I'm up here singing my fucking heart out. It's not good enough for you fuckers. Fuck you. I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything and you shit on me. These are both kind of the same thing.
Or think you hear uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now.
You don't know what good singing is. This is real singing. I sang about real stuff. Fuck you. I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me. I gave everything.
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
I sang about how I feel. Fuck all you scum.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now,
that could be interpreted in many ways, Kim.
I mean it, he thinks.
Oh no, Kim liked it. See, Kim's like he likes guys like Daniel Johnston. He likes a lot of outsider art, so he gets it.
To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Put down the mic. Yay! We suck. Alright, now. Oh. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Huh? Is that relevant to anything?
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
No one asked your opinion, Gart.
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
Fuck you, I have a vast soul and she will always come back to it. Yeah, I sucked up there, I'm sorry. You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness. Forgot about that, I had something. I purposefully shredded them.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now what did you want?
Bye. Alright, now what do we do? Now what do we do now that we've made a mockery of the art of musicality? What other tasks do we have available? Okay, we could try to get up into the apartments, right? Or we could go down the coast a little bit. I know at some point I want to send... Ooh.
Whoa. What have we here?
At some point I want to send Kim to get the body processed. A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation. Guess I'll have to take my chances. We've got a violation, Kim.
Sure. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters!
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Wow, wonderful moment. Wonderful moment between us. I'm actually... What I could do is send Kim now, right? And then... Can I get in there?
A sturdy metal door. This could
it's
be
locked.
Into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Authority. Okay, so this is an easy one. Kim is here. Found your badge. Kim confirmed you are officers. Convince her you're a real policeman.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Am I? Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution. Am
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer to you for potential prosecution.
Am I right? And don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
Miss.
Would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your sticking badge. Just come in.
She managed to say with a wheeze. I got a new skill point. Actually, what was the one with Kim? I realized I should have put one into that. Which one's Kim? Which one's Kim? Logic formidable. Logic is... Where's the logic? Logic. Here you are. Kim.
Yes?
Oh, wait, do I have... Okay, let's swap in my logic clothes to even things up. Not you. Okay, not you. Wait, where's the, here you are. Cool.
Yes?
72%.
You pick...
God damn it!
What's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling...
Damn it. God damn it. Damn it. I thought it would work. All right, we got some doors. We got this lady. We got... The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Well, I can't endorse that as a member of the free market economy.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? Are you all right? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions. Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. That's not good.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
That is not safe.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez. I don't understand.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
No.
Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? He's wanted for murder! He's going away for life! I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Ah.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks. Guess we gotta get more names.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright, so let's explore a bit. Well, we got a balcony right here. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Okay. So this is different from the other balcony. Oh, hello. Hello, lady.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Cindy the Skull is like if Kuno had a brain. That's right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. We've evolved!
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. Clever cultural commentary, young lady.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body? Come on, Cindy, just help me out here. It's, art for the body, you know.
Ugh, alright. Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Ooh. Catch you later, Cindy. Thank you. Alright, but what's up here before I head in there? What's this? The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. Alright. Do we want to head in here? Ah, okay. Let's see. We got some shit here, don't we? What's this? $5. I'll take it. That's a lot of money for me. Oh. Pour le home laborer genes. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Let's check them out. Although these genes look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. +1 electrochemistry, god-ass. -1 reaction speed. Hindsighted. I'm going to take my shirt off and I'm going to put on the man-ass jeans. Let's get my electrochemistry going. I am an alcoholic.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Uh-oh. Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh,
It
okay.
reminds you of the fruity juice of apricot.
I was thinking something much worse.
You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Uh-oh.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar. And not only to your fingers.
I have to say, Encyclopedia, enough cold to last for several winters, smells of chemicals. Encyclopedia being the lore stat, you could probably learn a lot of things you can't learn through other playthroughs if you max that stat out, right? Fire! Suddenly you feel the box is on fire. Why? What? You sure about that? Oh, wait a minute. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Hold on. Can I... Wait, was I able to access that earlier? Oh. Wow, I've got a lot of Parolidon. I'm just rolling in the shit all of a sudden. So much anti-radiation drugs for me. Yummy, yummy drugs. All right, let's check out over here. And we've got an empty-ass room. Waves crashing in the darkness.
Shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth. Alternatively, you can just watch lore videos. Yeah, but what's the fun of that?
A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Part of the fun of this game is you don't know shit. And you got to discover it. Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Whoomst. Shiver. Ugh. Finished thought. Ugh. John Denver. Someone has torn down the wall. What do we got? We got a fridge, but what's on the table? An old grocery list on the table, and checks. Oh, we got some healing and a little bit of money, not much. Alright, well, we've raided that fridge. Got some free healing. Apartment number 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. I should check my mail. Now that I think about it. 25 cents. Oh, what do we got here? The door number 9 is locked. Let me check you. Oh, wow, I'm rolling in dough all of a sudden. Oh, wait, what the hell? Are those shoes for me? Can I get those shoes? Oh, there's just money in the shoes. Oh, well. What's this? Postcard Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. It is an image of the past. And what about this?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock again.
Poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's the wrong audio. God damn it, Bugs. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay.
Later then. Entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Oh, you don't say. That's a hint. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Satan?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Ah.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Very low. Tool not in hand, doy. But let's knock. Okay. We need to equip the chain cutters. Where are you? You're here.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
58% interfacing. Do I have anything that helps with interfacing, just to hedge my bets a little? That is already an interfacing. Upper-rooney. I doubt it. 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 Anything bring my interfacing down? I don't believe so. I could, if I want to.
This door has been closed.
If I want to, I could. What brings up my interfacing? Oh, speed. I only have 2 uses left, though. Oh well, YOLO. Why do I keep having to do that? Brings my morale down, so let's up that a bit, just in case.
This door has been closed with a
72%. Let's go.
What are you?
No!
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
And my morale went down more. God damn it.
I believe it's the shackle you mean.
Again? Lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger. Oh god, I gotta buy more if I can. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do? These chain cutters are broken. I'm trying to do that.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Oh. Kim pointed out the shackle. Okay, maybe this will work out.
The shackle
Yay!
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Let's go. Karl Marx! It's communism! We found communism! A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Book of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Oh, wait. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns, doesn't everyone? What do we got? 9mm bullet. And a Zine lounge jacket. Okay, that's mine now. A classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Saramazarian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Closer. Apolitical. Okay, where's that bullet? Apricot chewing gum wrapper. Gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. I'll get around to that. All right, so we did find a bullet, didn't we? Where's the bullet? Interact? Did I not pick up the bullet? I have a bullet, right? Items. I see no bullet. Huh. Guess it's just mine. Guess I just have a bullet. All right, let's examine this bust.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
Not as impressive as mine.
Reads, Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom? Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works. They need to learn how it actually works.
That's exactly what they are trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics book on the table.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
How fitting. Bye-bye. Is that it? That's it for now, at least. Oh, hello.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Communist Satanists. Look out, Kim, there are communists around here. Inspect the symbol closer. There are communists.
I keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Kim, you gotta understand. Communism it's coming for us. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Ah, what's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
That's racist. What does it invoke in me? Finish thought.
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Hell yeah, brother.
Whatever kid drew this graffitio will get it one day. You just can't beat freedom and hustle jiggling all the time.
Savoir-faire, you are... I wouldn't expect you to have a political edge to you. Okay. So we got another balcony, and we got this, and we got this. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. What have we got in here? Flip up glasses, the auditor, +1 logic, -1 authority. Don't I already have glasses that up my logic? No. No, I guess I don't. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. That's specific. All right, do we want to go up to the balcony? I kind of want to... Oh, and we've got an exit. Kind of want to explore this floor first. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Is that Kilroy? Is this a Kilroy? That looks like a Kilroy to me. Anyway. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Oof. What about in here? Oh. You got in, no problem. This is the bathroom. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. 42 cents, mine. Oh, someone was storing magnesium and alcohol. Free booze. Free toilet booze. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Ew. Ew, okay. You need to bleach that. All right. Oh. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. What shoes? Those shoes? Oh, I see. Yeah, those shoes. Down there. Right down there. Okay. So we got an exit. We got the balcony. Where does the exit go? Goes out here. Wait, is there something I didn't look at? No, I think it was just telling me I got the booze. All right, now we can get back in. That's cool. Let's go to the balcony. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Stop snooping. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Maybe I could smoke one. Oh, what's this? Something in the bucket? We're finding all kinds of loot. More money. Ooh, this is the thing that I keep seeing, and I was like, I want to open it up. Oh, 75 cents. That's disappointing. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. What? Really? But something later? Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Ah. Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
I mean, it is the evening, isn't it? He looks around, taking the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Oh, okay, so in an hour. What are you talking about? Sounds good. Tonight at 9. I don't think I can make it. What are you talking about?
Smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So, tonight at 9 p.m.?
Sounds good. Tonight at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Leave. What about these other doors? This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. What about you? This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. It's buoyant, isn't it? I love buoyancy. Okay. Well, I think that's all we can do here. So cool. We can come back at 9. What are we going to do in the meantime? Should I read more case files? Maybe. Maybe I'll read more case files. Or I could interact with the thingy. No, case files. Let's do that.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Oh, and an incredible... It takes about half an hour.
So I got 3. So 2 of these should be enough.
You've devised. Which one do you want?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, There seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks.
Oh, this has been mentioned before.
With a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was...
What the fuck?
You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Toxicology showed the entry wound was laced with an incredibly potent psychoactive substance called HUV4-Nil. No street name.
A sequence killer? We will continue reading about the square-shaped bullet hole killer in a minute. I have to go pee. We're about to hit an ad, and I'm also going to make a little sandwich real quick. Just do a little bit of munching, and then we will be right back. Sandwich consumed. Down some water to wash it down. Who's crying now? Okay. Was thinking of drinking some coffee, but it's a little late for that. I want to sleep, you know? That's a good idea, to get some sleep. Anyway. How we all doing? It's fading out. I can stop it. Okay, let's talk about the sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Oh, that was the whole mystery. Okay, the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like a rock band. Rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
What's the difference?
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
It is. It makes me more of an intellectual to smoke cigarettes.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up.
I did?
You did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
There's murder at the hookah parlor, but I can revisit that.
In the meanwhile.
Okay. In we go. It is now 9, or a little after 9, I should say. Let's see if he's home. There he is! Was he T-posing for a moment? Or was that my imagination?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Electrochemistry. You horny. Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Gendarmerie.
And he's
beautiful.
Oh, I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore his question. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. Spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door number 28. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette.
Unfiltered?
It's
that ain't good for you.
And the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
Run where? But I just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
I don't know.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
Hi, Glue. Hi, Glue. Oh, Caps. Caps. How are you doing, Glue? Hope that's funnier. Hi, Glue. How are you doing? I was watching earlier. Good art stream. I'm good. Hope well. I'm doing all right. I wasn't doing that great earlier because like I tried to leave to go for a walk and then I realized that's a bad idea because there's still ice on the ground. And I felt really bad about that, but I'm feeling better now. So, with your ankle, yeah. Well, my ankle's feeling a lot better, but it's not feeling 100%. That's why I was like, I'm going to just go out and test the ground a bit, kind of poke at it. And then I poked at it, and I'm like, that's ice. Never mind. Going back inside. What? I'm not stupid. I'm frustrated, but I'm not stupid. I was almost stupid. I was like, I really, really want to leave and go down to the store and maybe grab some snacks. But I wasn't actually going to do that. But I thought about it. Not that hard. I thought about it repeatedly because I was annoyed. But I didn't think about it that hard because ultimately it comes down to, no, don't do it. Don't do it, I say, to me. But I hope you're doing well. Good job not being dumb. It's hard work not being stupid, I must admit. Very hard work. Yeah, I've been monster hunting. It's very nice. I do not have the new Monster Hunter. I hear I hear a lot of things about it. I hear it's a big thing. Everyone's playing it. I'm not, because it's $70. Somebody wants to gift it to me. Maybe I'll try it. I've got other things I gotta play first, though. There's a whole history of video games. It is very funny. It is very funny how this franchise that was like a niche thing when I was much younger is now massive, like one of the biggest franchises in the world. Well, I don't know if it's that big, but it's pretty big now. But I've never played a Monster Hunter is the thing. I don't know. Because people are like, I'm into that shit, or I'm not into that shit at all. And I don't know which I am. I don't know, I played on Wii and it was cool. I remember when it was on PS2. I think it was on PS2. Damn. When was the first Monster Hunter? And I think it was just called Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter franchise. Or just Monster Hunter. I Google. First one was Monster Hunter 2004 PS2. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was PS2. Hi, Lindelm. Did I shout you out already? You were in here earlier, right? If not, hi, Lindelm. I'll give you another one just to be safe. I'm not young. Let's play Bioshock 2. Bioshock 2 is pretty cool. The DLC is really where the Kino is, though. But yeah, hope both do well. For sure. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Shout. It's not morning. Well, it might be morning where you are. It's like 7:20. Yesterday, I was like so tired. I was like, I was like dozing off. And at some point, I was like, it's 7 in the morning. Better take my medication. And then I realized, wait a minute. And then I realized, no, it's 7 p.m. I just dozed off in the late afternoon. So I did not double up on my medication. Hope ankle is better-ish. It's better. It's getting better. It's not getting, better enough, fast enough for my taste. But I don't think I think fast enough for my taste would be, it's already better, and I'm out, and I'm running around. Well, I'm not running around right now, because it was icy out there, and, that's what got me in trouble last time. Not that I was running. I was just there. Hi, AE. Hi. How are you doing, AE? Damn, I can't believe you would say that. Good thing I deleted that message, but how are you? I have not had any juice today. You will be happy to know. I had some cold brew earlier. But that's about it. Hope you're doing well, AE. Anyway, I'm staring at this twink. Been staring at this smoking twink. Not smoking in that way, but yes, smoking. Had like 60 grams of sugar today. Is that a lot? I think that's a lot. Were you drinking juice? You know, it spikes your blood sugar. I'm just looking out for you. You better stop drinking juice or I'll kill you. Hope well. Yes, that's double the recommended amount. Listen, you know what? I would criticize you, except I don't think I pay attention to how much sugar I eat. I think I'm just like, this feels like too much sugar, and then I stop. And sometimes I don't even do that. Anyway. Everybody eat healthy and exercise and drink lots of water. In my opinion, that's a good thing to do. I have no juice to begin with. Go get some juice. I would go get some juice, except I can't drive. I could order, but ordering's expensive, and I've already ordered way too much this month because of my damn ankle. It hurts. It hurts. Next time you go to store, do that. What kind of juice are you gonna get? Time to break out the booze. I wish I had some beer. Do I want to order some beer? I just said I'm ordering too much, and then I contemplate ordering more. Be nice if I could just hop in the car and drive down the street. Oh well.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Whatever color I like the most, surely you have flavors you prefer. Is flavor the right word when it's just that's the fruit they put in it? Questions to ponder. Only if you promise. I like kiwi and lemon. That's pretty good. When was the last time I had kiwi juice? A long time. I barely remember what that tastes like. Maybe for next time. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Kim. What's up, Kim?
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Level up. New task. Interview the Sunday friend. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Oh, we got a point. Do I want to put it into something, or I could open up a thought cabinet, right? I could do that. But what would I do? 15th Indo tribe. Advanced. No, not that one. Date of birth generator. We could figure out our date of birth. I did start that one. Or do I want to do this one? 15th Indo tribe. Let's do that. And oop. You ever eaten an unshaved kiwi? No, that sounds nasty. Like it's all furry and stuff. But maybe I'm wrong. Can you do that? Maybe it's like peach fuzz, or it doesn't really matter. Something so different. I just can't put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview his Sunday friend. It's edible. That's very nondescript. Very troublingly nondescript. Something so different about him.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? Why does he smell so good?
He smells good.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
But
come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. They say it's healthy too, but I would never do it. Why, is there nutrients in the skin? I mean, presumably there are, but are there a particular amount of nutrients? Look at all these orbs. A quarterly business magazine. With the Samaran conical hat. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. Anyway, that's my hat now. +1 logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this one. -1 suggestion. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. No, sir. Nothing wrong with it. What else have we got? An empty ashtray. Google says yes, but no idea what any of those nutrients do. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Aside from fiber. I mean, a lot of things give you fiber. Flyers for underground parties. Fiber, in a wider sense, this is actually my apartment and yours. Oh no. Oh no, he's got a matching set. +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. But still, wearing no shirt is still the maximum electrochemistry for me. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Probably. +1 drama. Become the dragon. +1 electrochemistry. Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. Okay. Sure thing. And what we got here? An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. A politician is never off the clock. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Oh no.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
He's French.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Point at the bed. Before we go, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him the Samaran hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samaran hat. Hello, Mr. Vildron. Let's get started. What about this wonderful canopy?
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
This just sounds like a real person. Bad Mike, what?
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant
Could be.
takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching? What's an official like you doing in Martinez? The sound quality is not that good. Noted. Can you tell me about your friend? Tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra? How did you two even become friends? You still haven't told me who he is. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? I had something else in mind. Oh. How did you two become friends? You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Did you know Bluetooth changes its frequency 3,000 times per second while sending? No. Thank you for telling me about Bluetooth. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name? You're welcome, Jazz. Yeah, thank you, AE. You're so full of factoids and advice. I don't know what I'd do without you. So all you could tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts? What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you could tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Okay, but like, what's his focus? How did you two even become
How
friends?
did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian
What are you? Hey, what?
In the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol. Yeah.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
Oh God, it's a debate, bro. What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults.
Those don't exist.
Doodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway.
Oh.
It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
So what you're saying is debate is for theater kids. I knew that. What's Kendra? You still haven't told him how you met him.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this epis thing you keep talking about? But that doesn't tell me anything about Kendra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between? What's this epis thing?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary... We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Supernatural... Wait, what? No, that doesn't add up. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
What does that mean?
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
What, we're going to become like Puerto Rico? Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Mm-hmm.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Yeah, you were the one who started talking about politics, buddy. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside. Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this? Isn't it rude?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
We have learned nothing. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Okay.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So you're some kind of bureaucrat? What is this international community? What is the price stability? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off.
Really?
When the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Oh, so it's NATO. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Yay!
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
But I thought,
Basically,
okay.
It makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Oh God. Maybe this is better than what we have in real life. Oh no.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a
A
leaflet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
No!
You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
2% below what? I've heard about the Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
Mind babies. So what I'm hearing is that we're Moral Intern bitches versus... Oh! So we're actually working for the Moral Intern. That doesn't seem so bad. That doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist? But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. It doesn't.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Only half
But
democracy.
we are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? I want more action. Yeah.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
No peace sounds pretty good. No prosperity sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, that shit sounds like a snooze fest. No prosperity as a free market libertarian. I didn't get a buck.
The international community should strive to bring this prosperity to every kid on every Isola.
Every kid on every Isola will be able to form their own startup that crashes and burns in 6 months.
The smile he gives you is straight off a campaign poster. The kind of smile focus group tested to appeal to the most gullible swathe of the electorate.
Oh,
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern
Sur-la-Clé.
country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries.
Less emerged, you say.
Only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol sur le Clay's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
If I told you there's a fugitive from the moral intern in Martinez, what? Who?
A fugitive?
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about?
Oh shit. Pretty serious, like corporate espionage type stuff. I think they may have broken into some places. I'm pretty sure I saw them littering. Oh god, I just realized. I don't want to give her away. I saw them littering.
Oh, a good joke. Very funny. Littering is of course a local offense that need not concern the Moralinter.
Cool, I guess we'll handle it from here.
Very good. Now, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard.
You're not telling me anything I don't already know.
But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Wow, you didn't help me at all.
A moment, officer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is... Wait, I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Anything? No, I don't think so. No? Okay. Should I just say that I'm gonna leave? Probably.
Was there anything else? Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Oh. Everyone needs to share the responsibility. I'm leaving. What a useless bitch. Okay, that's it. What a shame. Alright, what should I do now? It's night. Can I talk to the lady now that I've, like, looked at a couple rooms, or is she off in bed? No, there she is.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
What the hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
That's a little presumptive.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Wow, you're also helpful. Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Jesus Christ, who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find. Take it on.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Jesus Christ. Take a chill pill. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Whoa, suddenly the old lady's face is
I
beaming.
think he studies astrology at the community.
Astrology.
Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Fair enough.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
That's all, thanks.
Some kind of a response. Then hacks.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay, so she wants me to investigate. Was it this one?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
The apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Are you cooking morphine? Are you cooking morphine?
Come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
Hell yeah. The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Let's go. Oh, hello. What's in here? Ooh, black monk straps. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What the heck? What's this? Here you are. To indirect modes of tax. Affluent moneymaker man. Oh yeah, these Perningers shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Cool. Now I can get more bucks from being a hustler and grinder. Grinding and hustling.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought. And the shoes. Never.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style. Draping your flesh in silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
I am the most liberal.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Hell yeah. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Wait, should I? Here we go. Hypnogamma. +3 morale. Ooh. Cool. Free morale healing. All right, now we can talk to you, lady, I guess.
Satisfied? My
Oh,
name
God.
is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect passport.
Feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. Hand back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible who lived here. I fuck shit up too. They had a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out to the count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
She means you. Time for the next question. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Ah.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
She's on the Xannies.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with the wall? These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a $1,000,000 view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Yeah?
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer wizard.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
Sure. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Wow, what a waste of time. Realtors, they don't deserve
Master
rights.
Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean? It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper. I ain't no peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid, nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
Jamrock Shuffle. Wild Pine... No. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb? Maybe. This seems like a good one if I want to get loot. I love loot, but we're busy with this one. I could stop. How long? It's only an hour and 5 minutes. Okay. I'm going to stop you for now. Yeah, that's a short one. The spirit, the choir is going down, but oh well.
Give me a moment.
Cleaning lady still seems to be having difficulty breathing. I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who'll come Spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. They're gonna save the place and the economy.
Wizards, and people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
What? Thanks, I'm off. Wait a minute. +1. Did I not make $2? I have $35. Am I done here? Maybe. This says Merde. Merde. I guess I could talk to Joyce. It might be a little late for that. Maybe I'll do some other things. I'll leave Joyce for tomorrow, perhaps. I don't think I have this check back.
Just an ordinary.
Oh, I do.
Nothing to see here.
I could try upping my conceptualization. Not that I think it'll do much good. Do I have anything else doing something to my conceptualization? Nope. Logic. A lot of things do. Oh. Both these shirts -1 suggest. Alright, they do the same thing. Maybe I should sell some shit.
Just an ordinary wall.
17. I could try smoking a cigarette, but I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why must we
Bye. Okay. That's about what I expected. Should maybe sell some clothes if, you know, some of them are doing the same shit. But less effectively, because I mean, what's the point? Okay. So I think I'm gonna do that real quick, and then I'm going to send Kim off with the body. If I can do that, I'm pretty sure I can. So let's see. I got 2 clothes that affect conceptualization. I've got this one, and then what's the other one? The one I'm wearing. Real statement to wear, unsavory odor. Yeah, let's sell the white satin shirt.
Hello. Let me know if... Sure. Let me have a... I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Never mind.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Never mind. I thought you could sell your clothes. I guess you can't. I don't have anything else.
Another time back.
Alright, I misunderstood. I don't think I've ever tried selling clothes. I think I've been like, no, I want to accumulate all the clothes. But I guess, alright, maybe someone buys clothes somewhere. In the meantime... yeah, oh no, up here. Body.
The bear's eyes are still.
Bag him, Kim. Take him away.
It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I need the little hat carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. No, I'm all alone. All right, what can I do? What can I do specifically when I'm alone? Tasks. Rest of the armor, the jam mystery. Which one was it? No. Find morale, where's Enigma? Cockatoo. Oh wait, can I even talk to her? She might not be up there. Let me check. I think she stops doing her routine at a certain point. Oh, never mind. Can I find more speed in there? I doubt it. Where does she go, though? Nope, she's here.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
In God's name, wake up, Volition. Let's up our drama. Oh, let's talk about Sunday night. We could do that too. But why don't we do that? But first, where's my drama? Might as well. Not you. Okay. Drama. It was one of these things ups my drama. You, right? Yep, you. Drama +3.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Oh, wait. Oh. Ad break's happening soon. I'm going to take this quick break, and then we will find out. We will consult with Klasja about that time I said I wanted to make fuck with her. So, see you in a minute. Skip. All right. There we go. It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicles, steam in the bathroom, and darkness was only the room.
Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not.
You mentioned
we're flying solo.
Oh. You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you. Huh?
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Rhetoric, what the fuck? Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Maybe we should stop going on then. Doesn't the going on cause the getting hard part? Getting harder part? Mostly. Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing? Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Sounds.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? Then what happened? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Well, I mean, knowing her taste in men. Then what happened?
You started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. That's so me.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
New skill point. Cool. What do I want to put that into? Let's see. Do I want to... Oh. Okay, I guess I could put one into logic. Logic. Try to get that pass with Kim going, but is there anything else I wanted to try? Punch clock payphone, horseback monument, Rene Arnaud, Tommy Leon mirror. Yeah, I guess logic again. I want to know what's going on. I don't have that much of a ceiling for logic. Oh, I could have upped drama. Fuck. Maybe it'll work out. The love that did him in, discuss secret route.
But we
No!
are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal.
Fuck, maybe I should have smoked a cigarette.
Details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
Just a proposition. Could the Lord Explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal? I got nothing. You're right, wise counsel. It is silly of me to imply she lied. illegal, you know.
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent?
Shut the fuck up. I do what I want.
Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Volition. Well, you know what? I'm going to fail this real quick. Just see what happens.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Thanks.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
You're all going insane right now.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. You want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What the fuck? What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
My brain is not okay.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Avert your eyes.
Strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay.
Sure. Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, nothing there. Let's return to this later. Wow, that was a miserable failure on a bunch of levels. Oh well. What to do? Before I hit the hay. Maybe I could try to wash this horrible smell off me. Can I do that? But, oh, I need to pay. Fuck. Fuck you, Gart. Gart.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah, here you go.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Fuck you. I'm probably not gonna be here tomorrow. I just want to take a bath. There's the bed, but there's the bathtub.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
Run yourself a bath. I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento mori and stuff. Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
I couldn't have removed those beforehand? Leave the beer cans in!
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger in the tub a little. Imagine something. Let's imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
God damn it.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Pretty random. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale.
Yay!
Covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Yay, that's a little useless for me. Memento mori does not include dead people's smell. It does now.
What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Get out!
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
I didn't dry off. Oh well. Actually.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I could try these. Heard about the band OO encyclopedia. Let me see if I got anything that ups my encyclopedia. I don't feel like using drugs for this. No, I wish I could remember. I wish I could memorize what each one does. Nothing for encyclopedia. I got something upping my encyclopedia, actually. It's not enough.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the...
Let's try to locate the source.
Like the rest of you.
Nope.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Cool. Interfacing. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Okay. Interfacing. No. That's about as good as it's gonna get.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Do I have my chain cutters equipped? I do.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
This might work out, but it probably won't.
The faucet
It did!
is quite terribly mangled.
Hell yeah.
But you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Got real lucky that time.
Handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters.
Woo!
Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Hell yeah.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Oh. Electrochemistry 18. We can attempt to stop the expression from happening. We could try that. I'll just look miserable. But I've never actually... I could give it a look-see. See what happens. +1 electrochemistry. Well, it's still not as good as having no shirt on for me. No.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
What?
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with...
Wait. Am I wrong about that? Thought I had a thought. Let's see what this does. Oh, that's a jacket. Okay. Do I have a shirt that affects electrochemistry? I got one for physical instrument. I could have sworn I found one. Was I wrong? Maybe.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Ooh, do I try this check?
With the expression. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought.
Wow.
A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Oh no, my face.
Just like that. It's
now I look so pathetic.
Gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Wow, that's a wonderful change. It always looks weird when I see him either like that or without the mutton chops, you know? Damn, I don't know if I like this. But it's an RPG. I stick with my choices and my roles. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? What are my tasks? Can I do anything before I go to bed? Find the armored gloves. There's a lot of things. Victim's tattoos. Or I could present my badge. I got my badge. That's right. Put the clothes in the trash. Make truce with Kuno. I don't think he's still there. Offer him something he might like. Smokes, a man from Hjelmdal book. I think he left, right? He's not still back there. Was there a check here?
You see a set of tire tracks in
Oh.
the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Anything? I got stuff that affects visual calculus. Right, you. Yeah, you. So that'll bring my visual calculus up 1. I don't think anything. Oh, wait a minute. You.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown
92%.
slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Ooh, start, crash, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there. And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is significant somehow.
Maybe. Probably.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage.
Yes, and ended up half sunken in the sea. You must have been drunk when you left off.
Drinking and driving, baby. Yeah, and he's not gonna be here. He's not here later. Oh, wait a minute, there he is.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Here's a drink, kid. Hold out the pack of cigarettes. Should I give a child cigarettes? Or check out this bizarre drug I found. Show him the Parolidon. Extend the well, he's already on a bunch of drugs. What do I have the most of? I could try to buy a book, but that costs money. And I am a drug addict for... Wow, I've got a lot of Parolidon. Okay, you want some Parolidon?
Your offering to Kuno? Oh, not this dream
Oh.
shit again. Why do Kuno's bitches all
Never mind.
try and bring Kuno that lame sha-la-la-la bang shit? Kuno's not a fucking witch doctor.
He hates it.
It was only once. And you fucking asked me to nick it, Kuno.
No, I didn't. It's fucking Kuno. Say it right, bitch. Say it like it's said.
Pretty lame, Orionese name. Nowhere near Kuno. The thought crosses your mind, and then it's gone. Perhaps something for later.
What does that mean?
Anyway, Kuno doesn't do that radioactive shit. Makes Kuno's dick fall off. Kuno's got a huge dick.
Sure. Okay, what else have I got? How much speed do I have? Where's my speed? Am I out of speed? Where's my speed? Do I have no speed? Did I run out of speed? I ran out of speed. Didn't I? God damn it. No, wait, I'm holding it. I only have one. I'm not giving that.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Have some booze.
Stay the fuck away from Kuno. You smell like bum shit. Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit.
Oh, God.
What? Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno
Don't drink? What the hell kind of delinquent are you? You don't like alcohol?
because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix.
Oh my God.
Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
He looks like he can't believe your depravity. I don't want to give him my speed. How many cigarettes? Want some cigarettes?
Talks him,
Oh, okay.
Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think. Kuno likes that brain boost shit. We're cool now. But don't be pulling this shit on Kuno, or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
That's not good. My empathy's bad. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. You're the king?
North Jamrock. Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the madre.
Well, good to know.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno.
I'm gonna grief the Kuno.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, I've heard enough of this.
Pigmeister, don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I have more questions about the crime scene. No, I don't.
Yeah, whatever.
Want to discuss the body? No, I don't.
Testing.
Get lost.
Whoa! Did I mention after I raided Skelebel? I think that was that the last time I streamed? Skelebel managed to get Kuno S speaking the slur without the censor. I did not know that was possible, and also I cannot find any information on how that happened, and I'm wondering if that was just a bug. One of the strangest experiences I've witnessed with someone streaming this game. I could try for an empathy check. I don't think buffing my empathy is gonna help much here. But maybe if I fail this, then I can come back later and have better chances. I don't know. Let's find out.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer? Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up, up, up.
Shut up, Kuno-S.
Not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
What? I didn't ask. Alright. Anything else I want to try? I mean, I gotten... Do I have any cigarettes left, or did I give them all away? I hope I didn't give them all away. I gave them all away. Shit. I need to get more cigarettes. And fast. Let me check tasks. What do I want to do before I go to bed? I could go for a beer and a ciggy. Should I order a beer? It's too much money, but I kind of want to. The only thing is, I would definitely have to run away from stream because they would need my ID. But it is nice how I can descend stairs now. Nah, don't do it. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until I can, like, get an actual nice, pack of it. It's too much trouble right now. You're right. I gotta relay. We're gonna do that tomorrow. Joyce's info on the lynching. Yep. Who put the clothes in the trash? Damn it. Okay. I think at this point, it's probably best Oh. Wait. So that's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So around midnight, that might be done. What time is it now? It is not midnight. I could do some stuff. I could do some stuff to waste some time. I don't exactly know how bedtime work in this game. Never went to bed that late. Did I have another case I could check? Let's do that.
It's the ledger you found in the and an encrypted takes about half.
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder! Enough of that.
Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No. He was awful.
Oof.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Oh, God.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was...
I'm a Joris.
That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Yeah, I can believe a cop with that kind of sense of humor existing. Go on.
Okay. So the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's sooty water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Oh no, not the movies.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie.
Never been to a hookah parlor.
Dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
I did suck a hookah thing once with some people. Someone else knocked the little burning stone onto a couch. Could have been bad. He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died. Nothing happened, by the way. It was all fine.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Should have mentioned that they accidentally knocked it over while they were going in to make out with me. I must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30
Pog.
minutes has passed, piecing it together.
Pog. Yeah, okay. I can revisit this.
Much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let me check the task again. What time was it that 48, so just about when things are about to... Well, let me put the ledger away.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Just about when we're about to hit midnight.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull, hell yeah. Find better loot. Oh, okay. Well, that's alright. Maybe I should have gotten that earlier. Well, we're gonna hit the coast soon anyway, so there's still plenty of places to loot. Alright, there's just a little more time before... Is there anything I can do before I pick up my special dice? I don't know. Can I go in here? Nope, it's locked up. Actually, wait a minute. Can I enter the store through here? Potentially. What's going on with you now that you have no body in you?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Watching.
Close the door. Oh. Where's my light? Oh, hi. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like the remains of the 24th window repair shop. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess not. Store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? I guess I can't sneak into the shop. Damn. Damn, I thought I figured something out there. I've got a little more time before... Let's see. No, it's up here. Need to get into the dice maker shop. Unless it's closed up and I've just been, like, wasting time. And I gotta come back tomorrow for it. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I have more questions. But the intercom.
Sure.
No, I don't.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Let's see. I could anything for my shivers. Let's see. That's minus shivers. Oop. Okay.
Oh,
we give it a try.
again. Are you
42%, probably gonna fail, but might not.
A gust
It worked!
of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. I think I know.
Didn't we already talk about this?
she asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area. Oh.
Talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building. Oh my god.
Any sense?
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from the failure. Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here. No psychic attacks.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award? It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this? The chimney.
Oh, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
Yeah, right.
Now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. You've made it nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Huh? No, leave me alone.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
Oh my god. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. Oh, did I unlock a thought? What do we have here? The precarious world. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings, victory in love and over other people, political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too, having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Feelings. Anyway, we still gotta wait, don't we?
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Let's see. Nice. Sure to have some money with you. I think I have enough, right? Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I don't have enough. What else do I have in my ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the
I'm losing it.
cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permanent
Who's winning it?
inside.
Yeah, okay.
And an incredibly cool
Smell the ledger.
stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself. and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
How vivid. Slide the hidden drawer
Without
open.
resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see two octopuses. You stare at the card. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to... Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Didn't I already do that? Okay, never mind. Ledger's done. Do I have anything else? Apricot chewing gum wrapper.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes. From the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Yay!
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take.
And every move you make.
Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts.
Got a new thought.
Behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime. Trying to keep up with the panicked synapses firing all over your brain. Moving liters of blood through you. Panicking.
Put the wrapper away. Wow. We got a thought out of that one. Apricot chewing gum scented one. Living in the past. I can't even tell what's going on symbolically there. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. What the fuck? Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use a Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathe in her untrustworthy atoms. Damn. What else? Okay. Oh, can I buy the found pants from Kuno? Do I have nothing else to interact with? Oh, we have a book. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Did I ever read this? Oh yeah, I did. That's the document that Everard gave me.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Satire. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
No.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary?
No ads. How am I supposed to know what kind of underwear to buy when I'm listening to podcasts?
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
It's such a Debbie Downer way of looking at things.
Only 4 issues in,
Hey, on va la fumée.
alienated their readership.
Only 4 issues in.
Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Struggle.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara.
Bear wrestling?
Riots in Yugograd.
Wait, those all sound awesome.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Not really.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you.
Valda.
Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
C'est la vie.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Yeah.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Lewis?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Come on, that's the most Kino kind of interview. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
I love obscene death tolls. All right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hell yeah.
So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff? What's so bad about sponsorships? What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. No, as a market person, I love sponsorships. No money.
Says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
No.
Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Sounds like a lot of things.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. I love violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Spectacular!
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'll check the local concerns in a minute. First, I want to see if I can afford my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Wait. Isn't that 8 hours?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now.
Okay, are you gonna actually just make me do this tomorrow? Alright, then why did I do this? Might as well finish reading.
The face of King Freecell.
Local concerns.
Much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike.
Hell yeah.
Skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Those moochers. There we go.
Editorials. Private enterprise is simply a means of organizing labor that would already happen, regardless. Absolute nonsense. Whoever wrote this has clearly never built a successful business before.
Is Savoir Faire the capitalist one? I wouldn't have expected that.
It goes on to call the Wild Pines a nightmarish transnational leech sucking the life from the laboring classes of Martinez.
A little bit.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. Okay, I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit. Fuck all of y'all. I'm going to bed, going to bed, going to bed, going to bed, bed, going to bed, going to bed. Going past the polar bear fridge or freezer. I would think that you would put a body in a freezer rather than a fridge. But I think it's a fridge. I'm a little confused about that, but it's not my problem. I'm going to bed, going to bed. Everyone went home. Hey.
Can I help you?
Goodbye. It is after midnight. This is when the party should just be getting started, to be real with you. Come on.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to bed.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Ferrotape.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming? Twirling, twirling, twirling towards freedom.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
I do love to learn. Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Uh-oh.
Rising. Rising. above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Cool.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it.
That's too much.
Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Disco dance, disco dance.
Never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions erase them. The colors.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent.
Thought it was Harrier.
Up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
Hey!
Meaningless.
Hey, I sell that for money.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Okay, the ad break's hitting right in the middle of this, but I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to go to break. I will BRB. Grab a little snacky and be back. Hello. Let us continue. That's right. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, endless names of the world, and address book you are. The map of the city. Agent of the world. What if I want to be the agent of nothing? I am the agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
For the money. Maybe I should have maxed savoir faire if I'm gonna be doing, you know, the ultra libertarian build, except it's one of my worst stats. So rip Bozo.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Pursue thought. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Pursue thought.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Society, also. Unfortunate typo, kind of changes the meaning.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Feel the pillow under your cheek. Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
But if you're sure, right from the start. That's a Neil Young song they just referenced. Hi, Glue. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on.
Disco circus? Yay!
Last night.
Oh.
For the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes.
Hey, Moneymouth. Ian Drack, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Oh, so now it's Savvy. What's up, buddy? Are we finally going to solve the Liching? Endrock, the hustler provider of the 7th generation.
Yes, Swindle Father. Papa Penier. Look, this is serious. No time for distractions. It's time to make money. Lots of it.
Money?
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams. You said before that playing the market could get me rich. I'm just tired of being a low net worth individual. It must be the curse. What do you expect? I'm an ultra liberal. I speak ultra liberalese. Superstar talk.
Superstar talk? Good one, hustler. Gotta keep the dream alive. But it's not really showing up in your net worth yet, is it? And it's what? Day 2, 3, 4?
True.
It's day 4, if we're counting days since the event. Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it.
Ah.
You need to become a millionaire. Now, how do you become a millionaire?
Does this giant check that Everard gave me help? Manana flicked me a coin. I could sell Kim's motor car like I sold his spinners. Really, that's it? That's all I have to say? Why aren't you guys helping me out? Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions. This giant check?
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
Manana flicked me a coin.
1 coin. The first of many. Imagine so many coins you're going to need to hire someone to help you manage all your wealth.
I don't want to sell Kim's motor car. That's it?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games.
Yay.
Force a coin inside you.
What?
Any hole will do.
Whoa, what?
Not many more definitive tests of a man's metal than the fortune yawn.
Are you saying put a coin? Are you trying to say sound with a coin? All right, I have no idea.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak. But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board.
Okay.
To a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and
Okay.
fixed income securities.
Okay.
You'll try again, but this time with money.
Okay.
Her back.
What?
Are you in?
Wait, win whom back?
The spirit of ultra-liberalism.
Yeah, that.
Charm. Your spin. Your winning hand.
I've hustled, I've grinded. Show me the millions.
That's a boy. Welcome to the final grind. Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron.
Invest today.
Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI.
The art, oh no. NFTs, oh no.
Any artists?
Cindy seems the type.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint.
Yeah.
And support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
Hell yeah. Anyway. Where's Kim at? Kim, you're not up here, so you must be downstairs. Hello, Kim. Good morning. Okie dokie. What are we gonna do today? There were a couple things I wanted to do. Wait a minute. Hello.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again. The smoker on the balcony, right here in the Whirling in Rags. You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
Composure. Ugh. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to drink myself into oblivion. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. I'm here to kick ass.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him? What did he look like? Was he alone besides muscular? Did he have any other identifying traits besides muscular?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Ah.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you. Did you tell him about your friend? Did you tell him about your friend? Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece? What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You are right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he? What are you, you two? Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. What are you, you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I see. It's good to know about friendship between men. There's not enough of that these days. Who is he?
Visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. Why is he staying at your place in the middle of the night? How's the dancing? We're talking to this gay guy to find out if we're gay. Or, well, we haven't unlocked that yet. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
To the sea? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Two stepping your way into victory. He's so different. Low, 8%. Ugh.
Hi, gendarme.
I need to, let's see. Wait, what was it? Composure? Let me double check.
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, gendarme. Do I have anything that helps with composure? I wish I remembered all of composure. No, wait. Composure. Wow, that's ugly. I think that's the only one. Nope. Shoes. Composure. Got my composure up pretty good. Oh, that's -1 composure. Okay, and what does that do for me?
Gendarme.
That's still not great. I could...
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Wait, am I out of speed? I think I'm almost out of speed. I can't believe I gave Kuno all my cigarettes. There's my speed. I've got 1. It's a little... and it's not quite worth it. It would be worth it if I could bring it up above 50%, but...
Hi again, gendarme.
Let's see what happens. Oh, no.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Fuck me.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
It's all about the sports. All right, so we got some tasks. How much money do I have? I have 16. Okay. I don't know if I have enough to afford the dice, but let me check. All right, pass the polar bear freezer, as we keep doing. Up here. Whoa, what was that? But where are the clothes it used to display? Or what used to display? Wait, did I? Why was that interactable earlier?
Old fireplace.
Nope, never mind. All right, you have my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Came to pick up my die.
That will be 10 real for 1 set of magnetic dice.
Here you go.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you a sparkling pair of dice. Look at them.
It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
I've got balls in my hand. All right, let's take a look at them. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at the map tab and journal to see which white checks have opened. What the fuck? White checks. That's a number of them. Wait, logic formidable. Oh, wait, there's a logic check? I thought I already hit the logic check. Maybe I'm wrong. Cargo container door. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some checks here.
Yes?
Let's see. Logic. Let's up my logic. Drama. No. That's +1 logic. That's also +1 logic somehow. That's -1 logic. Is that all we're gonna get? I think so. And in addition to that, I could, if I so wish... Wait, no, I have no cigarettes, fuck.
Yes.
83%. Come on. Come on. Don't fuck me.
Look at
Let's go.
It's because you're a failure.
Oh.
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Cam, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
No.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Cam, you're so nice. I don't deserve you. I mean that unironically. I don't deserve you, like, at all. Anyway. What else has opened up? Map wall, interfacing challenging. Is that to steal them? I'd like to steal shit. There's also the cargo container door. I don't even think I ever tried that one. I don't have much money, though, is my concern. Do I want to try a bunch of stuff, or do I want to explore the coast a bit? Why don't we do that? Let's explore the coast, and then we can come back for checks and dialogue, and oh my god, my flashlight is annoying me! Get rid of that. Whoa, what the? Wait, hold on.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
Faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve this. Nothing. Forget about it. Someone has been shot.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Oh, hello. I could open up another thought cabinet. Let's see. Curious World. I'm a little curious about that one. Hmm. Or 15th Indo Tribe. How long is this one? 4 hours? 5 hours? That's 5 hours. All red checks fail. Oh. Oh, that could be bad. That could be bad. Never mind. Let's do this one. I don't know which red checks I'm gonna come across. Actually, why don't I talk to Cindy real quick? If I can. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm trying to make an investment in the art world, though. I need to pay her in exposure. I'm just kidding. Oh.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
See what? Squint your eyes. Cindy, yes, that's where I'm headed. Cindy.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk. No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts. That's a pathetic-looking bull. Where are the sharpened horns ready to puncture your gristle? There's no real danger here.
All right, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
Oh God, imagine that. Imagine that happening.
Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them.
True.
It's true. Some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening.
What does that mean?
What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Hey, beautiful. Let's go for a walk on the wild side. Hand over your art. Put it in the bag now. Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art? It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. The creme de la creme.
Mamma mia. If this isn't the top seller in La Delta, no one expected you to nail this on the first try. Congratulazioni.
Congratulazioni.
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Yeah.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hi, Chuffler. Hi, how are you doing? You having a good peek? Hope so, for sure. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
I'm good. How's Strim, Jazza? I'm just faffing about, doing a bunch of side quests, as you do. That's about it. Yeah, I got nothing else to say about it. Normal stream. Normal stream. Really, you're a miner. Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
I'm the most normal streamer who ever lived. Really, you're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. Cool, I have other questions.
Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Found some drugs in the coal room. Yours?
They just might be. Rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
I like bumpy rides. Know where I can get more?
We apologize, but we're currently not buying the entrapment you're selling. Please call again later. Thank you.
She smiles at her own joke.
If you're really interested, then I'm sorry. But I don't do anti-radiation drugs anymore, so I don't know where to get them.
Where did you get these then?
From a guy on Buggy Street, Porta Rosa. Go there after midnight, and you can get all kinds of funny things. Veterans of the People's Pile selling their stash.
It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art by the creme de la creme.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
She draws a line across her throat with a thumb.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. Are we witnessing a performance, perhaps? Play along. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
I'm not a pig, I am the law! Show me what you're selling or I will shake you down. Pretend you're a pig stuck in a cage. Help! Let me out, I don't want to die! Perfect, this is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created. I love that persona for you.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout. The whole point of Graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
What? For free? For free? The Internet Archive must go down.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. I bet it's all about the scene for her. Tell her you can introduce her to some artsy jet-setters in Saint-Baptiste. Maybe do some lines together in the powder room.
If you sell me a piece, I can introduce you to some people. Free wine, celebrities, some sniff. All right, quit playing. Tell me the price. I can make you rich and successful. Some sniff.
If I wanted to whore myself out for some Naz and bonbon, I'd go to Porto Rosa. Or better yet, I'd take you with me and pimp you out to some friends of mine.
What the fuck? That is threatening.
They'd be delighted to get their hands on a squealing pink thing like
What
you.
the fuck?
Cut off your ears. Make some pig soup out of them. Now sod off. You've got nothing to offer that would make me change my mind.
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
Suggestion 2. I don't think I got anything that's gonna. Let's see. Brings up suggestion. Let's see if I got enough to do, you know, something. 3%, you got this. Hell yeah. What was it? Suggestion. We can do this. We can pull this off. I have pulled off 17% throws. Not 3% throws, but 17%. Ooh. Ooh. That's -1 suggestion. That's not much good. Also, I'm noticing... Oh, that's -1 suggestion. Let's get rid of the racist hat. Anything else bring suggestion down? No. Well...
Hello again, officers.
8%? That's slightly higher than 3%.
Sure.
What the fuck?
In ironic detachment, but everyone's gotta eat.
It actually worked. That had a 92% chance of failure, and it happened. I do have something to offer in exchange for your art. Money.
Great. The little foray into the art world continues.
Murmurs the lieutenant, looking up.
Blah, blah. I'm not for sale, Piggo.
She looks almost disappointed by your lousy offer.
Told you these artist types repel wealth. Turn it around. It's the seller who wields the power in this relationship.
Really? You're just going to let go of a chance to milk some stupid piggo rolling in cash? I don't care what you sell me, and I don't care what you do with your money. It's your choice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna milk some stupid piggo.
Uh-oh, you're manipulating me. I do like a chance to rip off some stupid piggos. And I need a pack of cigarettes. And some paint. Okay, whatever, Piggy. Time to leech off each other like the parasites we are. Let me see what I've got.
She reaches into her heavy coat and pulls out a small piece of plastic coated thick with emulsion.
Even the lieutenant leans closer to inspect the work.
Here. Happy?
The plastic looks sad and damaged, as if it's been ripped out of some bigger piece. A glitzy barnacle of colors covers its surface.
Remember, this is a buyer's market. You're the one who's in charge of pricing.
Show it to me. Study it closer. Would you describe this as one of your signature pieces? How much do you want it for? Let's come back to this later. Would you describe this as one of your signature pieces? Show it to me.
She juts out her hand, letting you examine the piece. 3 red splotches have been shot at a diagonal across the surface. Tinier spots of various colors fan out from the same point of origin.
Well, Piggo, what do you make of it?
She sounds almost mocking, waiting for your reaction.
Looks like a palette. Nothing more than a board for mixing paint.
It's just a mixing palette.
Damn. Well, it's also art. It's a conceptual illusion. Both the tool and the outcome.
Tool? Maybe she's onto something after all.
Or what's this clip?
Tools and artists. Bodies chiseled to a singular purpose.
Yeah, that was a moment. Crap. We pulled it off, didn't we, folks? Did we not pull it off, folks? But would you describe this as one of your signature pieces? Thank you for the clip, Tio Chuffler.
Signature? Oh yeah, Pigster. I sneezed while holding a wet brush. Paint flecked onto the canvas, and voila! You don't get more signature than that.
Interesting. What I really want to know is, what do you call this new style? That's disgusting. So you painted this with a sneeze? Truly remarkable. A clear sign of a genius. What do you call this new art style?
Art issue.
How much do you want for it?
67,000 real. And your head on a silver tray.
Damn. Maybe this isn't working.
Remember, this isn't about the art or the artist. This needless purchase implies your excessive wealth. Art comes across as more tasteful than simply hanging cash on the wall. Lowball her, the wretched are used to rolling with the punches.
Ah, shit. I don't have enough. I need to get more money and more questions about the painting. I'll come back to this later.
Suit yourself.
Catch you later. Okay, well, I need money now. I guess it's time to go, go along the coast and do some looting, do some lootage. Maybe find some new secrets, some new quests. But there's a bunch of quests I already gotta do here. Oh well. So it be. Oh, what the fuck? Who the hell are you? Oh, that reminds me also. We did run the numbers. We did run the numbers on the plates. Anyway, fuck the world.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with Piss Fargoth written on his back. You know, Fargoth from Morrowind.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world!
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality.
Just theoretical.
If we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls? Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Their beliefs. Let's have a spirited debate. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Cop with amnesia.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
You don't know? I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The Besmertne, huh?
Bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Thanks, Kim.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Ooh. They tricked him out.
To become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
aggressive.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Say no to the porno. Wait a minute. Okay, I just wanted to note something. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard. A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
It could be a woman, you idiot.
Also, he was hanged.
Oh, you're talking about the victim. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna throw my axioms in your face. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Von Eyck? Why aren't there more Skulls and Martinets? Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not? Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
That's not what I asked.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Hope she's having fun. So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep. Old as fuck.
Yeah, man.
True.
It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Why aren't there more Skulls and Martinets?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Okay, then just get organized.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game. You don't feel very scared.
Are you sure a skull would say that? Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
Wow, that's some pussy shit.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
You guys are nerds. Hold on, why does a criminal gang need marketing? So you're just pretending to be as nasty and vicious as the Skulls? You're just pretending.
Hey, we could be just as hard.
You're hard, are you?
Pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
That isn't any harder.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
But again, that doesn't like increase the... It doesn't increase the amount of grave. It's just another grave.
These kids have the vocabulary.
Doesn't make the grave more powerfully grave-ish.
Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes?
So true.
Filling them up, baby.
Electrochemistry, I swear to God. Enough about this scullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have Piss Fargoth written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
based.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention...
The attention economy.
The medium itself convey the message.
The medium is the message. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Hell yeah! You tell them. Why do you have the "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time.
Hell yeah.
And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and
Interesting.
not get caught up in fucking someone.
Yeah.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Oh my god.
To me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
You've changed me.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of those jackets.
What are you implying?
The lieutenant looks confused. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss Fargoth or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
No way, if anything, I'm the piss Fargoth in this scenario.
Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
This is a red check, it cannot be retried. Please give it to me. No!
Scary. You're not scary.
Fuck. I need that jacket.
It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Do I have to answer that?
If you don't have to answer, then we don't have to give you our jackets. Doesn't sound like you have a reason.
Point at your clothes. Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
You didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco.
It's shit.
Please.
Fine.
Yay!
Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
Yay!
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna wear a slur.
Getting mine? My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
Fuck him up, Kim.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad? Turn to Kim. Remember when I said I'd like the piss Fargoth one? I got it. Wish I'd gotten the other one for you. I did say I prefer the piss Fargoth one, but since I didn't get the other one, you should have it. Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes.
Wow, that's so much better.
You know what, Cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Since I didn't get the other one, you should have it.
That's okay. I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard. But don't you want to express your individuality? Express your individuality.
I already am expressing my individuality.
Still, it's good to know that we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck.
No, give me the jacket.
Just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Yay! I've got a new thing. Where is it? Where is it? Yay! Leather jacket, piss Fargoth, +1 drama, no fucks given. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? Man, that kind of sucks. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. I'm gonna put it on anyway. Yeah.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Hell yeah.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Hell yeah. Slur jacket. Slur jacket. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to check the numbers.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Woo!
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
Oh, it's Mercs. It's the Pinkertons. It's the goddamn Pinkertons.
It seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Crenel. And the one that
Where have I heard that before?
I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, does the firm continue to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued. There must be.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then. Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
Cabin, you see a set of
Nope, we're done. Alright, I'm going down the coast. There's other things I can do, but I need a change of scenery. I've been hanging out in this town square. Wait a minute. Should I buy more cigarettes? No, I have no money. I need more money. We need money. 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 Pretty sure I already looted this part of town, but good. But let's see. Oh, hello. Hello. There's an orb I didn't click, and hello as well. It's a bench. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. What's going on here with this bench?
Worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay, why are we look at bench? What's in here? Speed! Just one speed. Wait. Pants. Intersolarian trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Consciousness. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. What if I put it on? Ooh.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. I do like normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. A little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable,
really
temperate, political opinions somewhere.
Just because I put on the pants? That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. I'm a radical.
Of course. A radical centrist.
Shut the fuck up.
In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
Oh my god.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Incrementally?
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Based electrochemistry.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Consciousness actually like? What's it like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Ooh.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y. Let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Sure, let's opt in.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right, then let's get there. Eventually?
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Hell yeah. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna opt into that one anytime soon. Where are you? Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer. When they stick to your worry-worn forehead, when it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideas of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking vomit. Anyway, the ad's about to hit, so I'm going to go to BRB, and then, we will BRB when we are done BRBing. We're going to finish the BRBing and then it will no longer be BRB. I'm going to bed. Have a good night, Glue. Have fun. I will. Probably not going to go that much longer, but you know, we're going to go a bit more. And that's the ad. I'll be right back. I'm finishing up a cucumber. All right. Oh. One more bite. There we go. Okay. Cucumber. All right, we got some dudes. I'm talking with my mouth full. What a disgrace. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. What about over here? Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman shacks. We unlocked quick travel. A wedding stone well worn and covered in rust. We did it. We unlocked fast travel. The immersion is broken. 65 cents. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. You don't say. All right, there's people here. Let's talk to these guys. What's over here? Oh, what? No.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Ooh.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Oh, God. Oh, no, we're not funding public transportation or public education. What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
That is enough. Finish thought.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
The aerosol. Oh, can we not get back here? I guess not. Guess not. Let's talk to y'alls. Hello, my friends. Wait a minute. Wait. Money. 75 cents. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law. Who is Abigail? I'll call whoever I want. Don't tell me what to do. This is making me uncomfortable. Who is Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Oh my God. I've been surpassed. I've been sewer pest. Have you seen any women around here lately? Who are you? What's your name? Where am I? What is this place? Why shouldn't I call Abigail? Tell me about your friends. Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
I don't call Abigail. I'm Harry. Where am I? Where is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Are we gonna get answers? Lean in.
Don't call Abigail.
Oh.
Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if shooing you away.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
What a shame. What about you, good sir?
Hey, tequila.
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra, trademark, tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Uh-oh.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Don't know.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained Lycra trademark jacket.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately? What do you guys do around here? Could you and your pals sign this document? What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Oh.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
No, the blue balls.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Could you and your pal sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
I have this blue oblong pen. Lend him your pen.
All right.
He grabs a pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian's signature, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs.
He shouts to the non-responsive drunk still dribbling drool from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Abs.
He grabs his passed out friend by the shoulder and shakes him a bit.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey! Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up! Wake up!
I don't think he can help. He's completely out of it.
I'll be damned. That's what we have Rosemary for. You can help, right?
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
British. Before you can reply, he's already furiously scribbling something on the paper. When he hands the document back to you, the signature in uppercase letters reads, "Don't call Abigail." Can I have the pen back too?
Fucking cops, man. Always hassling the poor folk. You know what? I'm keeping the pen, and that's the end of it.
That's Kim's pen? You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol. I guess that's it.
Glad to have been of assistance. After all this time, I feel like I've made a difference.
Feels like a 1,000 fucking real, man. Doing good.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Few more questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What is a tequila sunrise? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
Did I say sunrise or sunset? I'm Tequila Sunset. How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha.
I don't remember nothing.
Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Also going to bed. Good night to you all. Good night, Chuffles. Good night, Chuffles McDuffles.
Word on the street is you went around the local
Have a good
hospital
sleep.
telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
Hell yeah.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. It sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Never.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Oh, criminy.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Say nothing.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car.
Yeah, they were.
Too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
No, we got it.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Oh, that hurts.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. My real name is Harry. Is it an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad.
Oh, no.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Oh, no. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
He'd do the fucking. He's like a wannabe Kuno. He will never be Kuno, but he wishes he was. Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
No, I'm not. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too?
Oh, yeah, that. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Hell yeah. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Wait, you mean I'm not the most alcoholic cop? There's others? I gotta outdo them. I gotta drink more. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you.
Hallelujah!
This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Them goddamn Pinkies. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye. Tell me about Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
You want booze, don't you? I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot. You want
I
booze.
don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I've got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork in through the bottleneck. Ew. It's gonna have little cork butts in there. Ugh.
Spiral boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects. Gurgles the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
High
When the
concept.
story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Right.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
That's right. Getting a good run-in is important to maintaining your physical and mental health.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of, when's the last time you did your laps, pork chop?
Shut up. Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. Ew, what happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch! I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Say nothing. Ouch, I'm not that agile.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
A strap-on?
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
What?
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Feels like there's a couple plot holes here.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there are some steps missing. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side, you've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. I mean, it kind of is. I literally can't believe it. There's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Man, you're drunk.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
What was the name of your agency? Wait a minute.
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Ah.
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Oil painting is low art? What the hell? No, wait, high art. Okay, the low form of marketing. Boobs and oil painting. Wait, there's a lot of boobs in oil painting.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Cool.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks toward the bay.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Commodifying culture is based.
I know. It was fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Too bad I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll just admire it from afar, thank you.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
I don't think the bay is gonna wash your hands. What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
Yeah, but I do drugs.
He was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
You wanna make sure he's not choking on his vomit?
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Story of your name. Have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I already gave you some. I don't want to keep doing that.
Then I can't keep on telling the stories.
Be seeing you.
Too, Tequila Sunset.
There's other stories. There's other things to do. However, I'm getting a little sleepy here, and also my foot's feeling a little stiff. So what I'm gonna do, if you will let me frickin' click this, thank you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and we're gonna pick this up next week. Okay, we've made it to the coast. We've met a few characters. We've faffed about, and we're gonna probably do a lot more faffing about next week. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Boo. Why did I drag this dock out so far? Okay. There you are. Hi, everybody. Hi. So tomorrow, I'll put my socials here. I'll just do that. Tomorrow in the Discord, though, we are going to watch the second season of Twin Peaks. We're going to start doing that. And then Sunday, I am planning to start playing the original Killzone, the PS2 game. I'm going to play a bit of PS2 Esoterica, a game y'all might remember a bit. So that's going to happen. And I know I said I was going to do a schedule last week. I'll try to do one this week. I'm getting closer and closer. Getting closer and closer to feeling better. Not quite there, but we're very close. But in the meantime, I am feeling the eeps a little bit. A little sleepy. So I'm going to find somebody to raid out to. Let's see. We got DJ. We got Mint Casteller. I raided Coco not too long ago. Tomo. We got Soy Milk. We got Sunny. We got Clonk. Clonk's still going. Dusky. I might just raid Mint. What's Mint doing? Oh yeah, it's Dog After Dark, so Mint's doing random bullshit. As always. Closer and 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 Hi Milpo. Yeah, I'm feeling a little. I'm feeling the tireds. Just as everyone else seems to be feeling the tireds. I know Mint streamed this not too long ago. I think she read the whole thing out, which is crazy because there's a lot of dialogue, but we're gonna do that. And our raid message, once again, you don't have my emotes, or you can just do your own variation on any of this. I don't care. Is that, or if you have my emotes, it will be say no to the porno. Say no to the porno is the raid message. It's okay, I want to thank y'all for joining me. And yeah, I got nothing else to say. Twin Peaks tomorrow. If you haven't seen the first season, well, it's a little late to start, but you know, you can join in. You can join in or catch up. We're gonna be doing Twin Peaks for a couple of weeks. Twin Peaks, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's tomorrow. Should be at noon. I'll let you know if that's, like, getting too early. Because maybe I'll sleep in. I don't know. What is life? Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. I'm going to raid Mint. I'm gonna do that. So. Y'all have a good one. Y'all take care of yourself. Y'all drink water. Y'all eat food. I might make another sandwich. I would go out and grab Taco Bell, but that's not gonna happen. Unless I want to drop an extra $5 to $10 on ordering it, and I say, hell no. Hell no. I'm fine with sandwich. I ran out of cucumbers, though. I need more cucumbers. Or pickles, maybe. My brain is wandering. I'm going to hit the ending screen. I will see y'all maybe tomorrow in the Discord. If not, I'll see you Sunday for some Killzone, for some PS2 30 frames per second jank. I mean, I tried to get it working at 60. Maybe I'll get it working. I don't know. Anyway, laters. Bye. Bye, Meowstro.